Hey everybody, what's happening? Welcome back to another year of craziness here on Slices and Dices. It's January 2022. It's time to roll up our sleeves and play some awesome role-playing games. And where to start? Well, with our ongoing Ravenloft campaign, episode 8. And we have some of our awesome people back to play with us again, as usual. The fourth of our intrepid adventuring party is unfortunately ill, and I know what you're thinking. And I don't know if it is or if it's not the particular ailment that is traveling.
This is not the virus you're looking for.
Beetle style, just covering the globe with its popularity.
Kennedy needs to end.
But whether
Don't want to hold your hand.
Don't want to hold your hand. Don't want to breathe
your
in your
hands
face.
to yourself.
Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at this point in time because everyone's just like, listen, if I get it, if I don't get it, whatever. He's doing
Listen,
okay.
I got my meds. I gargle with hand sanitizer.
It's pointless.
I take off all my clothes in front of the building and set them on fire and then go inside.
It's the zombie apocalypse, folks. It's the zombie apocalypse, and we're all in it. But hey, where can we run in times like this, where the real world is just a little scarier than normal?
Well, now we found this hole in the ground.
Yeah, we can run right to Ravenloft, apparently.
Right to a haunted house.
Right into
perfect.
Is Ravenloft scarier than the real world?
Depends on the day.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll try to make it maybe scarier, so that the real world seems less scary. Because I do it for you folks. I do.
Who needs who needs therapy when you have D&D?
Who needs D&D when you have the real? What? Wait,
who needs D&D when you have therapy? And I'm like, wait, it's the other.
Yeah, but yeah, in all seriousness, we wish Alex all the best, and we hope he gets well soon, so he and his dumb peer can join us soon, hopefully next week. So without further ado, I'm gonna get us back into the shenanigans of Ravenloft and the Domains of Dread. But because this week and this past week has been so difficult for me, and just so like getting up to speed with other things in my life, I didn't have the time to do a recap. Which means that, it just means that Red's gonna have to do it. Red.
Yeah.
Yeah, you ready?
Okay. So,
see, look at this.
Yeah.
He's prepared. The man is prepared.
As ready as he'll ever be.
Okay, go.
You got this, Red.
Go. Don't fuck it up.
Do it,
Or you'll
sir.
get disadvantage on the first attack. Okay, go.
Too late.
Yeah, too late.
Oh,
wait. No, hold on. I gotta give you music. You can't do a recap without music. Ready?
I can't? Really?
Yes, you can. But it wouldn't be so effective. Here we go. Ready? Breathe in the aura. Breathe out the aura. And go.
Okay, so we rejoin our players as they investigate this House of Levents.
Okay.
Was it Levents?
It was Levents. That is correct. That is the original name. Castle Levents. Yes. I will stop interrupting.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah. And exploring this house to rid it of the lingering spirits, we'll say. The group's been working with these ghost hunters that I think the general consensus is the party doesn't really trust them. The only one that they really trust is the halfling. But last episode, what happened? Well, at the beginning of last episode, almost everyone was unconscious or dead. Or was recently unconscious or dead. And they got into contact with one of the lingering spirits, Mara Silvera. And had a bit of conversation with her. Well, all but one person. As he was currently unconscious at that time. But basically, Claudiu was like, "You're an idiot. You're an asshole." Moinot was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And Amnestria was like, "Can you help us?" Then they, one at a time, tried to investigate the rest of the house, see where this big, marauding, armored fellow ran off to. They didn't find him yet. But yeah, they went back to the ghost hunters, filled them in on what happened, and went to continue and explore a recently unlocked section of the house. But not before they went upstairs to explore a once locked door. But going up to the attic, they ran into some toys that thought they were the previous family that inhabited this house. After dispatching them, they investigated a surprisingly clean room. A clean room that had the spirits of the two children that were in toys for some reason. Talking to the two children, they were able to gain 2 health potions from them, and then they went downstairs to investigate the recently unlocked area. And they followed through the hallway, noticing that all their voices echo except for one person. When that one person approached, a voice called out to him. And that's where we left off.
Okay. Pretty damn decent recap. Should have you do them all the time. That was extempore. That wasn't written down or anything, right?
No.
Hot damn.
That was straight up the top of my head.
All right. The force is with
wasn't
you.
even here.
And you.
I wasn't even here for the last episode.
It's true, he wasn't.
That's
Oh my god, that's right. He wasn't even here. The guy knows how to
were
watch
here
a
in
video,
spirit.
folks. The guy knows how to watch a video. He does his fucking research. He's like, I'm going to go on to YouTube and I'm going to write all this shit down. The shit that should have happened.
Wait, you do your homework and make the rest of us look bad.
Yep,
It's
I'm sorry.
cool.
I didn't write anything down.
We're not going to like
watched
leave
the
you to
video a
die or
few times.
anything. It's fine.
The only one who hasn't.
This is true.
I did not watch the video.
Oh, that's fine. Your loss. Anyway, so... Jeez. Yes, there was a Taroka poll as well at the very end, which insinuates more stuff to come, good, bad, or otherwise, within the larger campaign, all to my particular whims. But you guys now stand at the lip of a precipice, which now goes down into this hole, potentially into the level below the basement, in the very center of the lowest level of the tower that once stood adjoining Castle Levents, which is actually the only part of Castle Levents still standing. The rest of the castle destroyed by unknown, perhaps just by time. But let's bring ourselves back to the scene, shall we? I'll give you guys the opportunity to remind ourselves where we all are now. Here we go. We are here.
Front of a hole.
In the holes.
We're surrounding the hole, yes? This is the hole?
That is correct, yes.
Cat attacking my mic.
Yes, they do.
And we have no idea how far down it goes.
No. You do know. You dropped a torch, I think, down there. Am I right?
Yes.
I did.
And how far down did it go?
We're down
I
30
believe
feet.
Yes, knew it.
Well, do we climb?
I think if we're going to
Jump?
climb down the hole,
And hope we don't die?
That is a bad idea.
Well, Claudiu did have
Podcast.
the rope
I
that
also have rope.
we couldn't find a place to tie it to specifically.
Oh, didn't we talk about hammering a piton into the floor and tying it to that?
We did.
That's
Well, is that what we're going to do then?
Sure.
Seems like it, yeah.
I didn't see any other alternative aside from jumping.
You just don't value your kneecaps very much, do you?
It's the sarcasm, I think is the word. When you say something you don't mean, make a... I'm not sure. At any rate, do we know who is going to do the hammering?
Who
Kitty.
has pitons again?
I believe the drunk one said he did.
Claudiu looks over at you and says, yes, let me check my pack. I don't usually use them that much. Let me see here. Sort of takes out all these, like, random items. He takes, like, an old, like, pocket watch. He looks at it, shakes. He goes, no idea what this is. Throws it back into his pack. Takes a couple pieces of parchment that are old and yellowed, sort of unfurls them, takes a look and goes, I drew this when I was drunk. Rolls it back up, throws it back inside. Takes out a water skin that seems sort of dark with some kind of strange stains on it. He sort of looks at you for a second and goes, so you didn't need to see that, all right. Corks it back, pops it back inside, takes out a very small metal box, opens it, and goes, no, that's tinder box. Yeah, I don't have any pitons, sorry, I thought I did. Don't.
Well, that's X.
I don't think I do either, but...
Can I have Mikmick just investigate the immediate area, see if there is any good place to put in any pitons, or
Sure, yeah,
We
absolutely.
don't have any pitons.
I don't.
No, we don't have any pitons.
No.
We thought Claudiu did, but apparently not. So,
Mikmick,
Yeah.
if you did have pitons, the best place to hammer them into, the most sort of stable area, would be any place on the floor. Potentially also, there's this really great stairwell which sort of goes up into the ceiling. That's it.
can I take a closer look at the hole itself to see if there is, in fact, a way down on the inside of it?
Sure. Make a perception check.
Well, shit.
It's pretty dark, even with your very good vision. But you don't see any kind of handholds or footholds or any kind of thing that resembles like holes cut into the side, like that would resemble like a ladder.
Can I look at the door to see if there's any handles on it that we can tie a rope to?
There are no handles on the door. It is just flat stone.
I mean,
I sort of look up and around. Sorry, go ahead, Mikmick.
I mean, part of me is just thinking, seeing as Mikmick's got the artificial hand, that he just jumps down the pit and just kind of descends like Cable does in Deadpool 2. Just slam his hand into the wall and just go, just all the way down.
I have an idea.
I look up and I just say, well, Mara, you mentioned assistance. This would be an excellent time for it. Hmm?
There is an unnerving silence.
Fucking spirits, never there when you actually...
If we go back into the cellar, there might be something we can bring back to tie a rope to.
Something heavy enough to support our weight, but we can move it?
Well, if we get a table of some kind, we can brace it against the door frame, tie a rope around that, and be very secure.
Have any of us actually gone up the stairs here?
All been
Let's
on
just-
the ground. speak.
No, they appear to hit the ceiling, so I hadn't bothered.
So there's no entrance up the top of the stairs. It's
No, the
just...
stairs go directly up into the ceiling, as if the ceiling
Okay.
basically broke the connection between wherever the stairs ascended into and the rest of the house. That someone might have created the ceiling as a way almost to sort of stop the stairs from going up. You know what I mean?
Well, also, I just remembered that Mikmick's name was just called out.
Sure was.
Yes. Could I make some kind of roll to see if Mikmick recognizes the voice?
Yeah, you could make a just a straight intelligence check, history check,
Sure.
if you have it trained.
Yes, I have history trained.
Oh.
So the interesting thing, Mikmick, is that the voice that you hear, it isn't from one particular person that you know sounds like someone you remember. But because you did so well in that history check to recognize that voice, it makes your skin crawl when you come to the realization that it sounds like your voice. Or maybe a voice of what your voice might have once been.
But not an echo kind of voice.
No.
Okay. That's interesting. And this may be a silly question, but did anyone else hear that voice being called up to him, or was it just in Mikmick's head?
You can ask around.
Okay, so see if I can get the voice back. So did anybody else hear that voice come for me, or?
Yes. Why? Do you know what it was?
Well, I mean, it may sound strange, but it kind of sounds like me. Or what I was. Strange.
Oh, you mean
Part of
before
me,
you wound up here?
maybe. I'm not 100% sure. It sounds familiar. Really familiar. But, I mean, it could just be, well, what your voice sounds like to yourself sounds different when it's when you hear it back.
I don't think it sounded like you.
Nor do I.
Maybe that means you should go first?
He is probably the lightest one of all of us. We could hold the rope and lower him down.
That is true.
Although, I don't know how all of us would get down there because there's nowhere to tie this rope to.
At this point, I might as well just climb.
Well, I mean, if you hold the rope, I can rappel down and see
Well,
what's down
maybe...
there.
True, maybe if you go down, you can see if there's a way for the rest of us to get down safely.
Yeah.
I mean, there has to be some way in there.
That's a hole. I don't know if that's really necessarily true, but I think it would be better just to go and try to find something to tie a rope to first in the other room. But if you want, we can go and hold the rope and lower him down. Just hopefully there's nothing bad down there.
Well, I mean, if Claudiu doesn't have any pythons, do any of you have maybe a dagger or something that we could use in place of a python?
Wooden stakes, I don't know how strong those would be.
You say that, and Claudiu sort of gives you the side glance. He's like, Really? Why do you have wooden stakes?
Because they were on the man I murdered and took his clothes.
Good answer.
Anyone else?
You murdered a man? Okay. Let's...
Oh, many.
Glass houses, he says. Glass houses.
At any rate, what is it that you want to brace in the doorway?
I don't know. I'd have to go back to the other room to find something.
Fine, well then let's go look.
Well, we
Much
have
as I like
the,
getting paid, I am tired of this place.
from memory, there are boxes in the storage room just up from here. Maybe
I'm
there's
gonna
something
follow
in
him.
those boxes.
I'm following Amnestria.
Okay.
How heavy are these barrels?
You want to pick one
And
up?
are they wide enough? Are they wide, or roll one? But is there anything in here that is wide enough to brace in that doorway to attach a rope to?
Yeah, any of these boxes seem to be pretty wide and heavy. You could drag it. They carry, there's a whole bunch there's a variety of stuff in these different boxes here, so.
Well, then let's grab something wide enough to fit in the door, but easy enough to tie a rope around and drag it.
I like that
What
idea.
about this? What is it a shelf or is it a rack
Which one?
here?
Oh, yeah, that
Whatever
looks
this long thing that looks like a pole.
I love the artistry on these maps.
They're beautiful.
But
They are.
but I think that a lot of it is. I think those are It might be some kind of like. I don't even know what that is. I think that looks.
It's just the longest looking thing in the room. That's why
it
I
looks like a
asked.
shelf. I think it's like a shelf with like sacks of stuff on it. Like here, let me zoom in. Enhance.
Zoom in
Enhance.
if you can.
Looking. You know what? Let's have chat decide. Here, zoom in. Zoom in at 250%. What is that, chat? What is this thing? I'm gonna ping it. Ready? What is this thing? What is that? Anybody want to know? Chat want to tell me?
Particularly this long bit across the top.
Yeah, I feel like it's like a pole that has a
That's
shelf that
kind of
comes
what-
out and like there's sacks of grain on top. I didn't draw the map, so
Yeah.
I'll have to go to
That's
the
why.
map.
see that?
Well, that's why I'm asking you, the DM. This is like you get to
You know what?
you get to choose
It's
what
like
it is.
choose your own map venture. Okay,
Exactly.
I will say that it is just that. It is a long metal shelf, IKEA shelf, and it's got two large sacks of some kind of material on top of it.
Well, let's get rid of the sacks and get the long shelf. That's going to be the lightest, strongest thing to get across the doorway.
That's true. How heavy are the sacks, Matt? Did he?
If they're full of what I think that they're full of, they're probably about 25 pounds apiece.
Okay. It's
No, we
we need
can
to roll
move.
the move, right?
Yeah,
Definitely not.
Well, I mean, you've got two people to lift it, so.
Yeah, it's well within your encumbrance. So you guys.
I can lift
heave
65
ho.
pounds off the floor and put it on my shoulder in real life. So
Wow,
I'm going to say
Sarah.
that we can move a 20 pound sack.
Just wow, Sarah. I mean, you don't have to brag, but that's fine.
I had to do it to prove that I was tough enough to work in construction.
We knew you were tough. You don't have to lift shit just to prove you.
No, you didn't, but I had to my pre-apprenticeship program.
Fuck those people.
No, they got me a job.
Okay, fine.
like
Don't
them.
fuck
They're
them.
my
They're really nice.
friends. All right. Anyway, let's move some sacks and get ourselves a shelf.
Sack it.
Right.
Let's go.
Thunk.
Okay.
I'm just imagining like flour dust everywhere.
Just like dust and grain dust. Yeah.
Ugh.
And cobwebs everywhere. So yeah, I mean you drag the sack over to where you guys can move to where you want to put it. It's fine.
All right, we grab the shelf and take it back.
Do that.
Rip the shelf off the wall. Just.
Athletics check. If you're gonna rip
Basically.
shit out of the wall.
I feel like we're into it enough to be able to take it down without destroying it, thank you.
I agree.
Yeah.
Alright. And then brace it. If I'm understanding Amnestria's plan. Like, I need a line. So,
Well,
like,
the door frame's here, so there's a line tool.
like that. So that we can
Yes.
then tie a rope to it, like, and into the hole.
Exactly. You got what I meant.
My God,
I got what you meant.
you guys are MacGyvering. the
Yeah,
shit
I
out of
got what you
this.
meant. Why not took a minute?
I need the MacGyver music. Where is it? All right. I will go ahead and say that.
I
Alright,
can't
no.
believe I remember the
It's fine.
MacGyver theme
It's
song.
fine. It's fine. Mullets. So your rope is 50 feet of rope. The
Yes.
amount of space that the rope takes from where your little gizmo that you set up is 15 feet. And so it trails down the dark hole to what you would assume to be 30 feet down. 20 feet down.
Hey,
Right.
Matt. Just
35.
Yes, math person. Go.
just thinking.
That's a problem.
Could I cast light on the rope?
Yes, absolutely.
Cast light on the rope, and then that means it'll be lit all the way down.
So
The length of the rope.
light,
Or
yeah,
is that
absolutely.
point?
Light is a specific point, and it comes
Yeah.
out from that point. So yeah.
Okay. So basically, at the end of the rope, it'll put light at the end of it, so you can see what's down at the end of the rope.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
And does the light actually hit the floor, or
Great.
is it like 10 feet above it?
Well, I mean, if you put the light at the end of the rope, what's the radius of light? I think it's 20 feet.
20 feet bright light, and then
So, yeah.
20 feet dim.
So yeah, I mean, the bright and dim light extends out of the hole so that you can see pretty well, actually. If you're going to use it as a cantrip, absolutely. Yeah. How long does light last?
Light.
A minute, I think.
Um,
Or 10 minutes?
duration 1 hour.
Oh, 1 hour. Okay.
I'm just letting you guys know I'm having a little bit of a
Yeah.
of a distraction.
Yeah, in the chat, we've got another Matt DM.
There's someone in
DM
chat.
Matthew.
I'm just letting you know there's
There's
someone
another
in
DM
chat
Matthew.
that there happens to be. Look, I'm just gonna digress for a second because we want to get to the game, but I do also want to in fact let the entire world know that only the best DMs are named Matt. I'm just let everyone know. Right? There are so many of us that we have to be named Matt if we're gonna DM Dungeons and Dragons. Like it's part of our oeuvre, right? Lesser DMs, they'll try to be a Matt, but they'll never get to the Matt status. So this Matt G, I feel like I'm on like WWF. I'm ready for you, brother. Let's go. I'm ready. Let's fucking. I'm just totally fucking playing. I'm a coward at heart. I would love to have a recognition of other DMs in the world who are named Matt or not Matt. I'm a lover, not a fighter. But hey, good on you. Let's get back into the thing, and thank you, Mates of Fate, for coming and playing with us. He's getting his pocket protector and dice bag. We will see you on the streets. Hell yeah! Let's go!
That's the kind of street brawl that I am here for.
Musical snapping
Just throw dice at each other.
intensifies.
10.
God damn it, Mates of Fate. All right. Ravenloft.
I'll choreograph the Jerome Robbins ballet that you all have to dance on your way in.
All right, here we go. By the way, the new West Side Story, great movie.
Who
Alright.
has it?
So yeah, the light would extend out of the hole to where you are, so that you would be able to see actually pretty well. And it lasts.
Well, I mean, the torch is down there as well.
The torch is dead, so now there's so much light. It's like blinding. You got the torch, you got the light spell. It's a whole lot of light.
We got light up here too.
Well, we have the rope. Are we going in?
If it's okay with you, this was my idea. I'd like to go first.
Mikmick will stay by the rope. Just move himself over there. Stay by the rope and just keep an eye on how, in case the rope comes untied or something starts to bend a little bit more than it should.
Okay. Something starts to bend. It's a rope mimic. Okay, we're good. Let's.
Kind of being the spotter, if you will.
Of course, you're always the first one to die. Muadnhait. The trip down the rope is actually pretty easy. I will give
That's
you.
Amnestria going down the rope.
Oh, it is Amnestria going down the rope.
It is.
Then
Yes.
you know what? I have your
It was
names.
it was her idea.
It was her idea. Then
It
you know what?
was.
I have your videos for some reason or other flipped.
Around the wrong way.
Yeah, let me fix that.
Oh.
That could be why.
Whoopsie.
Let's flip
Wait,
that.
I've been Amnestria this
You-
whole time?
Well, now it's like Freaky Friday. Boom, fixed. You guys are fucking with the zooms all the time. All right, so Amnestria.
And before I go down, I take a glance at Mikmick. And his arm.
Yeah.
Then I go down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, here we go. I will move you to the downstairs area.
Very well.
Oh no, the party has been split.
The party has split. All right.
So much light down.
There is not a whole lot of light, so I will give you light. I will
Oh,
grant you.
I have light.
Oh, I know, but I will grant you the light given to me by the light god of light. So let's see if I can do that. Oh, that's the wrong layer. Hold on one second. Go on to the lighting. layer.
I still have light from my ability though.
Okay. So then, technically, your vision wouldn't change. It would just get brighter in the room. But for all intents and purposes, you see exactly what you see, which is a room carved from the very rock. And, give me 1 second here. I need to change something very quickly. Which is that they've changed shit. Oh my gosh. These guys at Roll20. I love it. They changed the user interface. It's amazing.
Oh no.
That's okay. They've made it better, which is what we can only...
While you're figuring it out, I will use the eerie token to send a message to Amnestria that simply says, "Do let us know when it's safe to come down, yes? Shout or whatever."
Okay. Cool. Amnestria, I'm going to describe to you what it is that you see.
Right?
So, nothing, although it seems natural enough, nothing is actually natural in its very feeling about this cavity under the earth, this buried space, or the other source of light that you see flooding it, besides the one on the rope. There is an amber glow emanating from an object to the northeast of you. And as you look along the walls, you see that the reason that they do not look natural is that there are petrified limbs and faces, as if there were creatures that were pulled into the rock, or are maybe attempting to be birthed from it, caught in the midst of their frozen screens, their faces contorted in terror. Now, deeper into this room, you look from where this light emanates, and you see that there is a crater-like depression surrounding the object. that glows with this amber light. It's like it's filled with this sort of inky black muck, completely opaque. And from the center of this muck rises a jagged monolith made completely out of an amber rock material.
That is quite the picture.
The monolith has a sort of faint glow to it that issues from within, creating this orange light. And from within this amber, if you've never seen amber before, it's sort of translucent. You can see through it a little bit, but it's not completely transparent. There is something inside the amber plinth. It's a sort of a elusive shape. It's vague. Can't really make it out. You can't. At one time it looks like something, but then your mind sort of reels, and then it changes into something else. So it's constantly shifting, constantly moving.
Amnestria will just call up. I believe it's safe down here, but you're not going to like what you see.
Pretty much par for the course in this place.
Fair enough.
I'll climb down the rope.
Okay.
Off to the side a little bit.
I will have you guys come down. I guess, Claudiu will follow you.
Mikmick will be the last one to go down, by the way.
All right.
Unless Cabe wants to come down or wants to stay up there and keep an eye on everything.
We haven't said a word to Cave this entire time.
You have not, much to my chagrin, but hey, what am I to say to you guys? Not comes down. So there the two of you guys are. And Mikmick, I would assume you go last?
Yep.
Step out of the hole.
Yeah. Because Mikmick's basically just keeping an eye on make sure the rope's still not overstrained.
Correct. I'll give you your 1 point of stress. Cabe looks down at the four of you and says, should I head down to you guys, or do you want me to stay up here?
Come down to us, tiny one. You're far more use down here than you are up there.
All right.
We just may need to keep the lights on.
Cabe shuffles down the rope and lands fleet-footed next to you. And you all can see this very strange thing. This amber crystal, almost, rising out of this black liquid.
Boy.
See it at me.
I'm going to approach. I want to see more of the space around it. It is just... Well... What now, friends?
Well, I believe Mara mentioned we need to deal with this amber item.
Yes, it would have been delightful if she'd explained exactly how one is to do that. Alas, she did not.
As you move towards the monolith, Muadnhait, the air around you becomes even colder. And you feel the hair on the back of your neck begin to sort of rise slowly. And you hear a voice coming from somewhere. And the voice speaks to you, although the rest of you cannot hear it. and it says, "Greetings."
Hello.
Why are you here?
Who wants to know?
My name is not important, but yours is.
Oh. Why is that?
You have much to give.
And little that I wish to. Particularly to one I do not know.
You may know me. Come, touch. And the orange crystal sort of glows a little.
I'll step closer.
Okay, you're at
What
the very
is-
you're at the
I'm at the edge.
You're
yeah.
at the very edge of this sort of pit of black ichor. God, there's a lot of black ichor in all my games. What
I
is
was
the
going
deal
to say
with that?
yes.
Yeah.
Like what
don't-
is this black ichor?
Make an Arcana check. It certainly doesn't look like any, black material you've seen.
Not gonna go well. Yep, no idea.
6. Never
Yeah,
seen it
nope.
before.
With why not disappearing behind the stone walls? Amnestria would move a little closer to be able to actually see her again. Why not? Do you really think it's wise to go near that thing?
I don't see why not. And I'd sort of look directly at the crystal and say, I'm afraid you're too far away.
The voice comes again and says, "You may descend." Fear not.
I fear nothing. I'm stepping in.
Okay. You guys watch as Moynat steps gently into the black pool of ichor and just submerges. She's gone in a second. And Moynat, your vision is completely blocked. You're blinded for all intents and purposes. And I'll give you guys all an action on what you want to do. Claudiu's like, oh, shit.
Amnestria, you want to go first? Seeing as you're closest.
Sure. Did we use my rope to come down here, or did we use... I think Claudiu had rope.
Yeah, Claudiu had rope.
If we lose Claudiu.
Yeah, use
rope.
Claudiu's
But I was
rope.
like, if I have an action, I can technically send a message to Amnestria if I am at all aware of what's happening to me, if I'm okay or not, or whatnot.
You certainly can.
But if they want to do things first, that's cool.
Yeah, let's have them do a reactionary, oh shit, knee-jerk reaction move. That's a really good question. Mates of Fate wants to know how 3 adventurers do not have 50 feet of rope between them. Come on! Because they're level 3.
Two of us have Monster Hunter packs,
kits.
and they don't give... And Monster Hunter kits don't give you rope.
They don't. Because, I mean, hey, who wants to tie up a monster when you can just stick him through the heart? All right.
I got manacles, though.
That's true.
I can't manacle a monolith.
And one of our characters literally started with absolutely nothing by choice. By choice, mind you.
Thanks.
So, continue, please. Amnestria, Mikmick, please.
Well, upon seeing her disappear into the ichor, Amnestria is going to... Does moving closer count? It doesn't count against me.
I mean, that's not an action, but it's part of your move. I'll give you guys something... Like, you can get a move and an action. How about that?
Right. Well, I'm going to move closer and take up my rope as I'm running and throw it into the acre where I last saw her while holding on to one end of it.
Okay, you throw your rope into the air. It's sort of like that. You don't want to dive in, a la Princess Bride? Come on, we all wanted to see that.
I'm quite fine with that.
Okay, you throw the rope, and the trailing end of the rope goes into the blackness, and it sinks down into it, like as if the consistency of the material is not water. It actually is lighter. It's not thicker than water. It's more like it goes in without any kind of surface tension at all. It just sort of floats into it. So all of those with visions in your head of you like descending into a black pudding, that's not happening. So you throw your rope. Mikmick, how about you?
Well, Mikmick is going to run up to the edge of the pool and pull out his gun and just point it at the amber crystal.
Okay.
That's not a good thing.
You pull out your gun.
He's just pointing at it, not shooting.
Okay. Are you readying that action?
Basically, yeah.
Okay, what's your trigger?
Shit.
Any indication from Amnestria that Muadnhait is in trouble.
What is going through your head right now, Mikmick?
Basically that the amber crystal has convinced Muadnhait to basically walk to her death. So if by destroying the crystal, it may release the control.
So would you say that your mind is bent in any shape or potential fashion towards the destruction of this particular crystal?
If necessary, yes.
Okay, fair. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Claudiu, Shing pulls out his rapier. He's like, oh, fuck, this is not going to be good. And then he runs over to between the two of you. And what kind of spells does Claudiu have? Come on, Claudiu, have something good. Have something good, man. No, he's not going to toll the dead. Who suggested that? Why would you toll the dead on a crystal? Stop.
Because I know that's the cancer
he's not
he
a
has.
toll the dead. It's not just like a toll the dead catapult. Interesting. He looks at you like aiming your pistol at the crystal, and he goes, are we sure we want to... Well, actually, come to think of it, not a bad idea. And then he levels his hand at the crystal and will use an action to fire Scorching Ray at the crystal.
Oh, shit.
Hey, this is how things work. So, he's going to fire Scorching Ray, and this is sort of a quote-unquote surprise action, so to speak, I guess, one would speak. So that is a 22 on the first ray. That is a 22 on the second ray. And that is a 17 on the third ray. Boom, boom, boom. All three hit. Doing a total of 20 fire damage. So you guys watch as just like 3 beams of fire arc around his hand and then unleash onto the crystal. And as the crystal is hit with these beams of fire, there is sort of this horrendous like screeching wail. And the black ichor begins to roil and sort of form out of it these strange, almost shadowy tentacles. Muadnhait, you have an action.
What's happening to me? All I know is my vision has gone black.
Absolutely. You have fallen into this material. You are blinded. Did you take a breath before you jumped in?
Of course.
Do you have, as
does
a
Moy not need a
creature,
breath?
do you need to breathe? I forgot.
Yeah.
I can breathe air and water.
Okay, great. This is not water. This is not air.
Yeah.
It's like that
so
person
I
who
will
once
need-
asked me, I fall into a vat of wine, but I can breathe air and water. I'm like, yeah, but wine isn't water. So.
No, I was literally just letting you know that's
I
what I can
appreciate
breathe.
it. I appreciate
air
it.
and water.
No. So right now, you are suffocating, which sucks. What is your Constitution modifier?
1.
Okay, that means that you can survive 1 round with that, and then you will drop.
No, it's like no, dude. It's 2 minutes.
So that's actually if you've taken a breath. If you take a breath.
I said yes. I said I took a breath.
Oh, you took a breath. Okay, so then you will last.
You asked me, and I said absolutely. Moynot's not a goddamn moron.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
I said absolutely.
Super. So you took a breath. You jumped in. That means that you have two minutes until you run out of air. So we're good with that. Yeah. If the DM ever asks you if you took a breath before falling into whatever you're stuck in, answer is yes.
I mean, the answer is absolutely. Moynot's not going to step into a pit of ichor without taking a breath.
Some DMs are really strict.
She knows it's not water.
Did you take a breath? If you didn't say it, then you didn't do it. Well, that's how some DMs do. I've had DMs that have done. Not so nice, but whatever.
She knows it's not water. She definitely took a breath.
Totally. So you have 2 minutes that you can survive without breathing at this point in time. However, what happens is somewhat disturbing to you, Moynot, as the material around you begins to constrict. You have hit the bottom of this pool of black liquid, black material, whatever it is. You can feel things around your feet. There are objects on the floor of this pool. You're not sure what they are, but you cannot see. So you can make your action. What is your action?
I don't suppose my rope hit her first.
Probably not. It probably will happen right as soon as she takes her action.
Well, the first thing I'm going to do is just think to this voice that's been speaking to me. You lied.
Okay.
I don't like that.
Okay.
And then I am going to start moving in the direction of where the plinth was.
Okay, that's pretty close to where you dropped into the pool.
Yeah, like exactly. Like I'm going to move straight forward towards it. So I want to see if it has a bottom.
Oh yeah.
And also remember that I am barefoot, so I am feeling along the ground with my feet to feel. Like as I move, I'm sort of looking for objects that feel important with my bare feet on the way.
I step on an important item. Do-do-do-do.
Well, just like anything that feels like it has a recognizable shape under.
Sure. Okay.
I have monkey toes in real life. Like I can pick shit up with my feet. So to me, this doesn't feel weird.
Nice. Okay, cool. Do you have a specific action beyond moving though? Because I gave everyone a move and an action.
My action is I'm trying to find is searching for the plinth.
Okay, great. I will go ahead and give you a
like with my hands.
Yeah, I'll give you a perception since we're going in slow-mo time. We'll give you a perception check. It doesn't matter since you're doing it with your hands. I won't give you advantage or disadvantage.
Okay, fair. I like this. Oh, fuck you, dice!
That's a natural 1.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, tis what tis. You search around, and like in your current view, maybe you got turned around in all this blackness. You can't find the plinth. Like you stagger forward. You're like, it was there. Maybe, or maybe it's over there. It's almost like it was there. You could have sworn that if you had went in one direction, you would have bumped into it. Strange.
Actually, I need to check the text of something really quickly. Hold on.
Okay. Because we're about to go into Initiatavo, so.
Oh, I didn't realize this was as an action. Can I send a telepathic message to Amnestria, or now that I'm looking for the plinth?
Is that an action?
Sending a telepathic message is an action, yes.
Well, you used your action for that search around.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't. I was thinking it was like speaking. I didn't realize it was an action.
Understandable. Understandable.
Because I'll message her during.
Okay. Let's see how good of a rope throw that was, Amnestria. Go ahead and make a dexterity check, and let's see if it hit her.
Right. Let me see.
If your intention was to throw the rope at her. Yeah,
It
15.
definitely was.
Yeah. You feel something smack into the back of your head, Muadnhait, and that is definitely, as you grab for it, a rope. So as you're searching around in the darkness at the bottom of this pool, unable to take any more breaths, but you still have one in your lungs, you hear whoop-ah! Or you don't hear anything, you feel whap-ap as the rope hits you in the back of the head.
Cool.
Cool? All right. With that said, folks, it's time to roll initiative.
Yay.
All right.
Here's my token.
Let's go. Fight.
Initiative. Oh, damn it. I thought that 20 was mine for a second. I got really excited.
That doesn't do me any good.
Okay.
And I'm probably going to go last again.
Oh, Mikmick, you're going to go last again? Jesus. That's
Probably.
Always, Mikmick.
Okay.
So I do have the held action.
That's true.
You do. You do.
Oh, yeah.
That's true.
You can fire your gun.
So you can use it before this round starts.
As I said,
You want to fire?
I think I'll take it after Amnestria. Basically waiting for Amnestria's
Rope?
indication that Muadnhait is in trouble.
Yeah, she threw the rope into the pool. That's kind of an indication.
Yeah.
True.
So fire when ready, Grizzly. Ridley,
Okay.
whatever.
Then firing at the bloody crystal
Yes, sir.
with the pistol.
Pistol with the crystal, with the brew that is true.
18 to hit.
Hey,
or
that will
pierce.
definitely hit.
Or 17 to hit, actually.
Oh, that's true because of your one stress. That still, I
Yeah.
believe, will hit. Let me double check.
Yeah.
Yes, it'll still hit.
Good. Okay.
Okay, so we are in a new round now.
The other people in initiative. Claudiu and Cabe.
Yes, Claudiu. Let me do his, and let me do Cabe.
Just realized something very important that I will bring up on my turn.
Uh-oh. Yeah, Cabe is way in the back, too. Okay.
Yeah, Cave!
Cave.
Nat 20,
Cabe
baby!
get a nat 20. So Cabe,
That's right for my
Cabe
flag.
sees you maniacs. And is like, what the shit are you doing? Oh my god, I didn't think that you guys were gonna... Okay, sure. Why the hell not? I've only got one life to live, right? And Cabe double moves to
So
where
say
you
we
guys
all,
are.
Cave.
So say we all 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. What? Let me check what Cabe's movement speed is. I think it's 30. Yes, it's 30. Cabe is a halfling. So yeah, 30, 30, and then can't get to the pool. Can he, or can they, I should say. Let's see what Cabe can do. Cabe, does Cabe have a... Yes, Cabe has a longbow strapped to their back. So Cabe will fire their longbow. And that is an 8. So that will miss. And the arrow just streaks by the side of the amber plinth and misses completely. Amnestria, it is now your turn.
Well, I'm going to tie the rope around my waist first and foremost.
Sorry, say that one more time?
I'd like to tie the rope around my waist.
Oh boy.
The
I was
rope-
joking about
the
that
rope I'm
whole, like,
holding.
I was totally joking about that whole Princess Bride thing. Like, honestly, I'm just saying.
And when I do that, I'm going to give the rope a slight tug.
Okay, so you tie the rope around your waist and you tug on it. Towards you, I assume, right? Like, tug,
Yes,
tug.
just towards me, just to see if there's any tension.
No. The rope is slack at this point because she hasn't grabbed it. Muadnhait has not grabbed it,
Alright.
so it's slack.
Well, I'm just going to move over to the side here, but I'm going to hope she finds the rope after I tied it to me, and
Okay.
I'm hoping she pulls on it at some point, so I know when I can pull back.
Okay. Sounds good.
That's my turn.
Super duper. Out of this black material, you watch as the sort of tendrils of this completely opaque material form into shapes. As I mentioned before, these shapes are sort of tentacle-like, and there are 5 of them. They are all arching out of the actual amber plinth itself, and they are moving and undulating around, and they will all streak out to attack you on their turn, which is now. Okay, here we go. So, the first attack is on Muadnhait. Muadnhait, you are blinded, which means I believe that means, from what I remember, blinded gives you disadvantage.
It gives the attacker.
It gives the attacker advantage, right? Not you disadvantage. It gives you disadvantage as well on your attacks.
Yes, on my attacks. That's correct.
Correct. Yeah. All right, so this is with advantage on you. So that is a 21 to hit.
Oh, that decidedly hits. Yes.
Okay, so that's 9 necrotic damage.
Yikes!
Please roll a d4.
Oh boy. Oh, god damn it. There we go. 4. Oh, is that good or bad? I don't know.
As you find this thing wrapping around you and squeezing you from the outside, you find your very life force starting to ebb out of you. Your strength is reduced by 4.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You realize that if this continues to happen, it won't matter how long you can hold your breath.
Cool.
Okay. The next attack is on Amnestria. There are five tentacles, so there will be 5 attacks. This was just regular attack, no advantage. That's a 21 to hit. Wow, I'm rolling like a fucking champ tonight. So that is 12 necrotic damage. Please roll a d4.
I also need to roll a d10.
That's right. Because it touches you, and then what happens?
Yes, it enjoys.
What kind of damage is that?
Your messages. Please, I love you.
What kind of damage does it do?
Necrotic damage.
Necrotic damage.
Okay. So you expect, especially after you have done the things that you've done, that the damage to this thing, which is basically just a roiling tendril of necrotic energy, you realize that it has no effect because it's made of the same kind of energy. So your touch does nothing to it.
Actually, creatures that would normally be immune aren't.
Is that what it says?
That's what it says, yeah.
Holy shit, that's a great power. Okay, 1 point of damage then. Fuck yeah. Awesome.
Oh, do I roll it or? Oh,
No.
Sorry, I rolled a d4 for the. Like you said, I didn't roll a.
Was that?
I
Wait.
didn't roll the 10.
Well, d4 is your strength, right? So your strength goes down by 1, but you'd have to roll your d10.
So I haven't done that.
Oh, so do for that. Go ahead.
There we go.
So that's 6 points of damage, not 1 point. Awesome. Okay. So I'm going to say that it's this one. I'm going to sort of stretch it out towards you. Ugh, gross. So that one, you do 6 points of necrotic damage. Very nice.
You said I took 12 points of damage?
You took 12 necrotic damage, which brings you down to 16 hit points.
Thank you.
Okay. It is now the third tentacle's turn. The third tentacle will attack Mikmick. Here we go. That is a 9 to hit.
Misses.
Awesome. The fourth will attack Cabe. It has a very, very long reach. That is, oh my god, I'm rolling 21s like a friggin' maniac tonight, folks. Like a maniac. Just so you know, look, 21, 21, with advantage, 21. Like, I'm not lying. Nuts. It's crazy. I don't understand it. Yeah, so that is 8 necrotic damage to Cabe. He's got, they've got 8 points, 8 hit points left. Oh, God. And then the last one is on our friend Claudiu. Go. That's an 11, which misses Claudiu. I have to roll 1d4 for Cabe as well to see how many. 2 points of strength off of Cabe. And there we go. We're good. All right. That's their turn. It's Claudiu's turn. I'm going to give you guys the option here of what Claudiu's next spell should be. You guys tell me, because he's used one of his 2 level 2 spells, and he's got 4 level 1 spells.
What are his level 1 spells?
The
Yeah,
ones
we don't
that
know
he
what
has prepared are Shield, Jim's Magic Missile, Charm Person, and Burning Hands. He could use the other level 2 spell, Scorching Ray, again if he needed to.
I would say a Jim's Magic Missile. I also feel like that is what Alex would do.
I agree.
We do as well.
I agree. 100%. Okay. So, yeah, holds out his hands. He's like, fuck you! And he just points his sword with a sort of gesture of a sort of feline grace. And out of his sword streaks these 3 bolts of energy right at this crystal. And let's see how much damage they do. Let's roll those d20s. On Jim's Magic Missile, just in case you're wondering, you do have to roll a d20. They're not automatic hits. But if they roll a natural 1, they blow up in his face. And if they roll a natural 20, they do a lot of damage. So here we go. Roll number 1. That's a 12. Unfortunately, that will miss. The second one is an 11.
Damn, Jim!
Come on, Jim! Come on, Jim! And the third one
Come on, Jim.
is a 16, and a 16 will in fact hit,
Oh, good.
doing 3 force damage. So 2 bolts miss and sort of splat against the back wall, but 1 hits it right in the center and does 3 force damage to it. Okay. And Claudiu then takes the move and just moves behind the pillar. Unfortunately, he will get an opportunity attack from one of these tentacles, but he finds it to be fine because he uses his bonus action to Blade Song, which raises his AC to 20.
Nice.
Okay.
Alright.
So here we go. Let's see if this thing hits him or not. That is a crit. Fuck my life.
Oh my god.
Jeebus. Ugh. I told Alex I wouldn't kill his character. Okay. So that is 16
And his
necrotic
character actually
damage.
die.
16 necrotic damage. He has 1 hit point left.
I was like, so necrotic still hurts him. Interesting.
Uh-huh. He's got 1 hit point. Like, after that huge hit, he's just like, staggers around to the back, and he's just got this enormous, like, bloody gash along his back. But he's still alive, and he's still conscious. And that is his turn. Moynat, we come to you.
Not grapple, right? I just got hit by this thing?
You are restrained.
You didn't put a marker
Actually,
on
no.
me, and I
You know
don't
what?
remember you saying I was
You know
restrained.
what? No, I beg your pardon. You are not grappled. You're not restrained. You just were whacked by it. So none of these attacks grapple or restrain. You're fine.
Sweet. I have fucking swim speed. I'm swimming the fuck back to the surface.
Okay. I'll allow it. Fuck yes. It's not
It's liquid. You can swim in it.
It's kind of got no surface tension to it, but I'll allow, because of who you are. Like if it was any of these
Thank
other
you.
fools, and not just you, Sarah, but your character, obviously.
Yeah.
Because of your character's abilities, I should say, I'll allow it. Because although this is not your normal self, you are definitely cool with doing that. So you swim to the surface.
I still have a swimsuit, so I swim to the surface and to the edge and just past this tentacle.
Okay.
Although they have
Yes,
reach,
yes.
so I could probably actually go further away. And as I sort of like climb out of the ground and cough and like wipe the ichor from my face, I look at everyone and I say, "It lies." And then I cast Mirror Image.
Nice. Good choice.
Upon seeing you get out of the liquid, Amnestria is going to look down at the rope she's tied around herself and not be super
God damn it!
about what she did.
Rope! It was such a good idea! And then she's like, why am I... I've got a rope belt!
Love you. Love you. Appreciate you very much. As a player, might not give zero shits. But
Fair.
Sarah appreciates you very much.
Okay, cool. So you're there, and you cast mirror image. We're happy with that, and we're not moving on to Mikmick. Bottom of the order, Mikmick.
Yeah, as always. Trying to think of what I can do. Because I've already used my ranged attack. And I only have one ranged attack, and that's my pistol.
These things hit hard. I did not think about how hard they hit.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I knew, but I didn't like... Oh, there's 5 of you.
Yeah, but like one crit each and we're all fucking dead.
Level 3! Level 3!
Okay, so... Mikmick can't really do anything.
Oh, come on. You're not some
What, he
level
can't?
0 farmer? Let's go.
Yeah.
You could attack the tentacle that's attacking me.
Yeah, I think that's gonna probably be the only thing that he can do, because he can't hit the crystal anymore, because he needs to reload.
Okay.
And he needs to take an action to reload. So
That's
he's
correct.
going to move up to the tentacle attacking Amnestria
Okay.
and just hit it with his chair leg.
Okay. So you're going to whack
the
the
only thing
tentacle
you
with your
can-
chair leg. I love it. Let's go.
Yeah.
A 13
13
to hit.
hit.
Let me see if that hits.
Misses. Well, 12.
A 12. That's because of your stress, of course.
Yeah.
A 12 will hit.
Okay, well, it's only 1 damage.
That's okay. 1 damage is better than 0. So very nice. So surprisingly, this this shadowy material, when you whack it with your chair leg, you feel resistance when it sort of bounces back, and you hear a crack as you look at it, like a tiny little hairline fracture in your chair leg. Anything else? Bonus action? Anything?
No.
No.
Actually,
Oh, actually,
question.
no.
I
no.
do actually
Oh.
have an action for Mikmick, maybe.
You have an action for him? I'm interested.
Can I look at him and tell him to grab my rapier that's on my belt?
You can
Instead of the chair leg.
free action speak to him. Like, that's just part and parcel of the thing.
I mean, I would see his chair leg cracking, hitting this thing, and I would look at him and tell him, grab my rapier now.
Okay.
Use it.
So yeah, Amnestria sort of beckons to you to use her sword.
Would that be an action to grab the sword?
I'll say it's
Or
your
would that be
free
a free
interaction, right? You have an item interaction, which is completely free. You only have one of them. So I'll say that, like, to pull her sword out of her scabbard and have it now as one of your weapons is your free interaction.
I think I'll do that, then I'll just grab the rapier.
Okay, cool. Now remember that your chair leg is a two-handed weapon.
Is it?
Yeah.
Because it's a reflavored club, which is a light
Yeah,
weapon.
but you're
which
a
is
gosh
one-handed.
darn gnome, dude. Your, like, clubs
Yeah.
are enormous.
Because we said that it was two-handed for the battle axe,
Yeah, it was.
not two-handed.
I mean, the art sort of implies
Yeah.
that it's two-handed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So just FYI.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Okay, that's fair enough.
Super. Let's move on. We are now at the top of the round. Okay. Cabe, oh shit. Cabe got hit. They got hit hard. And Cabe sees the two of you. Let's see, what can Cabe do that's cool? Yeah. Cabe quickly puts their bow back on their back and pulls out their short sword and nimbly sort of flips it back and forth between their hands and then runs over here to the edge of the pit and takes 2 stabs into this tentacle with their short sword. 1, 2. Oh, fuck.
Oh,
yes.
Cabe!
There we go. 18,
Nice, Cabe.
which hits, and a crit. Let's go with the damage. 3 piercing from that normal attack. And that's a total of 14 damage total, which annihilates this thing. He hits it the first, they hit it the first time. You just hear like them scream as this, and he just psycho stabs the short sword right into this thing. And it just sort of like wiggles and flops and then dissipates into nothing. Gone. There are 4 tentacles left. And of course, the crystal.
Nice.
That is Cabe's turn. Amnestria, you're up. Go.
Well, first and foremost, let's see. I would like to Misty Step.
Cool. Bonus action Misty Step.
I actually get to use it this time.
Yeah, well, you used the last time you used it, you're like,
Yeah,
I'm gonna Misty
Misty
Step
Step.
into the hallway.
Oh no, I wasn't able to use it during the Drac fight.
That's
because,
true. That's true.
And I would like to go, since I can go 30 feet,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to go over here.
Good. Pull yourself over there. Okay,
Oh,
cool.
not to the top of the crystal?
No, I'm quite good with that,
What
thank
is
you.
this? The Dark Crystal? Use the shard, Jen.
I mean, basically, yeah. That's where I'm going with this. Come on.
Kira.
And then I would like to attack the crystal. Because
Okay.
Misty Step is a bonus action.
It is. Yeah. What are you going to use? Hand
My
crossbow.
hand crossbow.
Yeah, with a 10, unfortunately, it will miss. So, and it flies right past it.
And then I'm going to use a little bit of movement and hide behind the pillar.
Fantastic. Make a stealth check.
Okay.
I did one
let's see.
for Claudiu. You should do one as well.
Sure. I can do that.
Yeah, you like slide after you fire your arrow or your bolt or whatever it is. You sort of like do a rolling slide behind this pillar, and it just coughs up all this dust. And you're like, fuck. Everyone in the whole room is like,
Oh, that's
Okay.
Mystery.
even the tentacles are like, kind of.
I'm good at
They're
these
like,
things.
point,
but
point,
I'm
point, thumbs up?
Yep, thumbs up. Over there. Who knows if the tentacles can get to you though? We'll see.
I actually question
Yeah.
the rope that's attached to me. Did that come with me?
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. You still got the rope. You haven't untied it.
Fair enough. I guess it's kind of tangled around the pillar then.
Nice.
No, it's just kind of like dragging out of the ichor, and it's like all gooey and sticky and lying on the ground.
Yes. Fantastic. Yeah, Muadnhait is all messed up. It looks like a scene out of like, what's that scene? What's that movie where like, oh man, I can't. I'll have to come back to it. It's that scene where they come out of the goop, all the black goop.
What movie is that?
I think it's
I can see it in my head.
2. Remember Creepshow 2?
Maybe,
Anybody remember this
yeah.
one? The thing on the lake, like the tar slick on the lake. Nobody remembers this? Am I the only person who watches really like
Yeah,
awesome horror movies?
Moina basically looks like the creature from the Black Lagoon, right?
There you go.
I actually had a question, Matt.
Yeah.
Can I use my free item interaction to cut the rope?
Yes, I'll allow that.
Okay, then I'm going to do that.
You cut the rope with what?
I have a dagger.
Okay, so you take your dagger out, cut the rope. Love it.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay.
Just making sure you have something because I know you gave your rapier to Mikmick. Okay.
I did.
I know.
But I have a dagger too.
Okay, it is time for Le Tentacles. All right, who's in range?
That sounds like a fucking hentai Christmas.
Le Tentacles.
Tentacles.
Welcome. Hey, look up in there in the sky. It's Tentacles. Boy. Okay. Let me see how far they can go. Range. Wow. Okay, then.
Sounds good.
Interesting. Okay. Well, before I do anything, I do want to actually sort of show you a really cool piece of art that they have for this. At least I'm hoping that they have it. I think it's in the handouts. Because I almost forgot about this. Yes. It's called The Evil Beneath. Here we go.
Ooh. Nice! Oh, that makes the Amber Shard look even more evil. I love it. Nice.
Here you go, chat. That's what it looks like.
That is so badass.
Such good art from this. I can see if I can expand it out just a teeny bit. Maybe I can, maybe I can't. I'm not sure. I don't know hopefully chat can see it. Because when I blow it up, it doesn't look fantastic, but you guys at home can see it, but yeah.
I just finally realized I can actually save the images that you post.
Yeah, you can right-click on them and save as. Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
I did not know
also,
that.
once you share them, they should show up as handouts too, so you can always go back and get them again.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but once you blow them up, they blow them up to the size of the original picture. So yeah, that is the tentacles. Something you have noticed actually is after the first tentacle died, the layer, or I should say the level of the black ichor went down a little bit. Like it's not so full to the brim any longer. It's gone down about, well, 1/5 of the complete volume of the pool.
Very important information. Thank you.
It is. It is very important. But it's still obscuring the bottom of the pool. So, noting that. All right, so there's your handout. Let's move on. It is now the tentacles' turn. The tentacles will make, of their remaining 4 attacks, they will make 2 attacks on Mikmick, 1 attack on Cabe, and 1 attack on Muadnhait. So let's go with.
There's one pointed right at me. That's fair.
I know. Yeah, I mean it's kind of like there. So here we go.
Yeah.
So it'll attack you. It'll try to attack you, but you have your mirror image up. So here we go. All right.
Oh, and Matt, if you're wondering why I rolled that d20,
yes, please.
I just realized that the pistol has a minimum range between 30 and 60,
true.
and it was close range, so it would be a disadvantage.
Okay.
So that's to hit the crystal.
To hit the crystal, it still misses, unfortunately.
Yeah. So the crystal gets what, 4 hit points back?
Okay. I'll give it 4 hit points back. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty rough actually after the couple hits that it has taken. It's got, a couple of rather large cracks in it, spidering cracks all around it. All right. First attack on Mikmick, number 1. That's a 23 to hit.
Of course that hits.
That is 9 necrotic damage.
9. Okay. And
Make
roll a d4.
Yes, please make a d4 roll. Oof, that's a big drop for you. 4 strength off of your max.
Okay.
Second attack on you. A 14 to hit.
14 still hits.
Oh, damn it. I'm sorry to say that. 7 necrotic.
Okay, and then
another D4. Oh my god. Oof. Oh my god.
Damn.
It's a good thing you're a barbarian, right?
He doesn't actually have
he's a
strength.
Yeah, he's an int barbarian.
That's true.
He is.
So that means...
Yes?
Oh no. Are you dead?
Are you dead?
No.
Okay. What's your strength at?
2 strengths.
2!
Oh!
2.
Okay. Don't get hit again.
Oh, he started out higher than me, so he was still at least a 10.
Don't get hit again.
Yeah.
Well,
so that was down, 16 points?
Yeah.
16 necrotic.
You those of you who can see Mikmick, after these 2 tentacles whoosh, whoosh, hit him, you just see his frame start to shrivel against his bones. His eyes start to bulge out of his head. His whole demeanor seems even more sort of weaning and skeletal than you have seen him before. You can just like see everything in him just sort of sucking up against itself, as if like all of the fluids of his body are being leached out of him. It's definitely not a pleasant sight. Okay. That was the 2 attacks against Mikmick, and now we're going to go with the attack against... We're not.
Hmm?
That is a 16 to hit.
Okay. Fuck! That hits me.
Okay, hits you 6 necrotic damage.
Oof!
Woo-hoo-hoo!
I'm up. Ouch.
Sarah, remember you have a healing potion?
You do.
I know. I know.
Roll your d4, please.
Oh god, I forgot about that part. Please not another 4.
Oh no.
2.
2.
What's your strength at?
My strength is at 2.
Okay. And then the last attack is on Cabe. Poor innocent Cabe. That is a natural 1.
Oh, good.
Mrs. Cabe, entirely. We are done with the attacks from the shadowy tentacles, and we're at Claudiu, who has 1 hit point. 1.
A little hit point that can.
The little hit point that could. He's like, God damn it, Jim. Damn it, Jim. Why would I say that? He's like, he like grabs his bottle of wine, uncorks it, swigs as his free interaction, and he's like, I'm not going out like this. Pops the cork back onto the bottle, stuffs it back into his pocket, comes out into the open, and with advantage, because he was stealthily hiding, and so that gives him advantage on this attack. Well, actually, no. He's not going to attack like that, because he's going to roll... No, this is with advantage, because these are attack rolls. They are not They are not saves, yeah. He's going to do Scorching Ray again. This is his last Scorching Ray.
Nice!
So this is... All 3 of these are with advantage. And as he points his sword, the sort of roiling mass of flame sort of circles around it and then spits out in like a tripod of destruction at the main crystal in the middle. Okay. A 12 will miss. That's the first ray. A 10 will miss.
Wait, you said he has advantage.
A
13
14, a 13 and 14. You're right. 13 will miss. A 14 will miss. Fortunately.
Still sucks. God damn it.
Still sucks. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Come on. Last one. Last one's a big one. 20. There
20!
We go. So non-natural
and the lowest
20.
goddamn damage roll.
I know. It's the lowest roll. 4 fire damage. So yeah, this thing, so the two big fire rays sort of streak around it and hit the sides and start like melting the walls, and the little fire ray that could sort of and hits it right in the middle and starts to like spider out. And you see that there's a big chunking mass that has been broken out of this amber crystal. It's looking pretty fucked up at this point. But that's Claudiu's turn. Claudiu stands there exhausted. He's like, this is the way it ends. This is the way it ends. No, we're not. You're up.
Remind me, is drinking a potion a free interaction or an action?
It is an action.
Alright, then... For a moment of regrouping, I'm actually going to, as my action, bestow the Tale of the Runaway on myself.
Can you do that?
Yes.
Super. Just making sure, because some things for bards can only be bestowed on others.
No, it is specifically, I will put Tales from Beyond in chat.
Nice.
There you go. You can, as an action, choose one creature you see within range of 30 feet of you. This can be you to be the target of the Tales spell.
Beautiful. Nice. Let's go.
So I personally am going to teleport 30 feet away to here.
Nice.
I can also choose up to 3 creatures to also do the same if they so choose. I choose Cabe, Mikmick, and if he wants to run, although I doubt he does, Claudiu.
I choose you.
Also be
Pikachu.
also be able to teleport up to 30 feet.
So they
Is
can
it, does
teleport
that
away.
take an action or a free action?
As a reaction right now.
Hot.
Okay. Well,
Yeah,
Mikmick
Tail of the
definitely
Runaway is
going
pretty
to take
goddamn
that.
helpful.
Run
I
away!
thought he might, yeah.
Because
run away.
that teleport doesn't mean I need to disengage.
No,
right?
correct.
No, you don't. You can literally just get the fuck
It's like
out of
Misty
range.
Step. You
We
don't have
hope.
to worry about opportunity attacks.
Yeah.
So
Works for
Mikmick
everyone.
going to take that teleport, and he's going to also teleport 30. It's 30 feet for him as well.
Up to 30 feet, yes.
Okay. Mikmick's going to get the hell out of dodge.
Teleport on
Go
top
down.
of the crystal. Do it. Come on. You want to
I want someone to.
teleport on top. Make your sacrifice a good one. Come on, make it worth it.
No, teleport above the crystal and just come down.
Oh!
I mean, if we want to let the NPC get the kill, that could be Cave. What Cave does.
Then he
'cause
gets all the
Cave-
XP, and he levels up, and you don't. Oh well.
You share XP, Matt. We know that's how your campaigns.
Okay, you got me, sir.
But also, either way, like Cave can also save his own.
That's true. Okay. So who teleports where? So I know I saw one teleport. Who were the other two teleports?
Mikmick teleport. The other two are controlled by you, Cave and
Claudiu?
Claudiu, if he wants to get
Dope.
further out.
Okay, fantastic. Let me do that. Yeah, Cave.
I don't know if
definitely
Claudiu
does.
wants to move, but if he does, he can.
Yeah, he definitely will. Hell yeah. Let's go. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
There you go.
Fantastic. So, vroom, 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 vroom. The four of you appear in different spaces than you were 6 seconds ago.
That was my action. Bonus action.
Yes.
I am going to look over to Amnestria and say,
No, Tales from Beyond is a bonus action.
no, bestowing it as an action.
Oh, okay. Well, you use your bonus action to use one of your bardic inspiration.
Yeah, which I did a long time ago. And then I get to hold on to that effect until I choose to bestow it as an action.
Got it.
That
Okay,
was
cool.
my sword effect from last session.
Nice.
As my action, I
Nice.
bestowed it on myself.
That's cool.
We all did this. That's the great thing about Tales from Beyond is like as long as you don't take a short rest in the middle,
Fantastic.
you could just be like, we got downtime, I'm gonna sing a song, and then later
And
I
you
get
can
to give
store it
somebody
up.
something cool.
That's dope. I
And
like
so and depending on what it is, then you get to choose the point at which you use it. That's
Very
why it's a
cool.
really cool feature and I love it.
that. Okay, super.
So my bonus action is I'm gonna turn to Amnestria and say, well, looks like you and me. Shall we? And I'm giving her a bardic inspiration.
Love it.
And I believe at this level it's still a d6.
It is.
Let me double check that. Yeah, I'm
It
only
doesn't
level
go up to
3.
D8
It's a
until
d6.
I think
We
level
can do
5.
this.
So
Okay.
Amnestria has inspiration because we're the two on the front lines. So she's got inspiration.
This is how it ends. Wait. Hold on. What's the line? Shit. Does anybody know Thelma and Louise, or is it just me?
I do, but
That's fine.
I don't remember the line.
I gotta go.
Oh, like to me, it's just grabbing hands and driving into the
That's
canyon.
it. Yep.
Like
Okay.
it's this. It's not a line. It's this.
Just jump into the
That's what it
jump
is.
into the pool. All right. Cool. So we're.
I already did that once. It didn't work out well.
Yeah.
I thought maybe I was gonna get some cool psychedelic adventure where I could talk to this crazy ass entity, but no, it just wanted to kill me. It's a liar.
It did. Yeah. Mikmick, you're up.
Which
Mikmick,
honestly, why not respects?
Yeah, for real.
Well, Mikmick, after that, taking those 2 hits from Tentacle, is just plops down on the ground, just sits down, but he's still got the pistol in his hand.
He does. Has he reloaded
And
it?
he's using his action to reload, and that's all he can do because he
That's
can't
right, 'cause
fire
he
on a bonus action.
He gave the rapid reload to Amnestria. That's right.
Yep.
So you
So
watch
that's
like slow mo,
Skater?
like Mikmick like takes the pellet, drops it, grabs the like powder, rips it off his teeth. Powder slow mo, bullet time. Like goes, he just like pours it
Yeah.
down the barrel, stuffs it down. There's no sexier
Because
way.
yeah, Amnestria, he gave you the rapid reload rune.
Yeah.
And then just takes
so he
the
doesn't have it
flintlock,
anymore.
clocks it back, and aims.
But it means you can just keep shooting, girl, and your ammo's magic.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Plus, it does a little more damage, and it also makes it so I don't run out of arrows or bolts.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Important.
Exactly.
Important.
Rapid reload's awesome. It's the best. It's the best artificer infusion. To be awesome.
Yeah.
To be honest.
Okay, Cabe. Cabe pulls out their bow because now they're way back here. So Cabe Cabe will fire 2 arrows, Hawkeye style, at the crystal. Let's see what happens. Attack number 1 is an 11, which will miss. Attack number 2 is an 8, which will miss. Cabe.
God damn it! The dice hate us tonight.
Amnestria,
They keep critting, and we keep fucking up.
it is your turn.
It is my turn. Okay. I am first and foremost going to cast my Rite of the Dawn.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Why didn't that work?
Nice. It did. It
Oh, we
printed
saw
in
it. We
chat.
see it in chat.
It just didn't hear it. And then I'm going to attack using the inspiration that Sarah gave me.
Okay.
Well, you don't have to
not?
use it unless you miss.
Inspiration
you
gives
don't have
you
to call
a
inspiration.
D6 added onto whatever
Yeah.
you want.
So you don't have to call it ahead of time.
Oh, sorry.
It doesn't
then
give
I can
you-
just fire now and.
Yeah, and if it doesn't work, you add your D6, and hopefully that helps push you over the edge.
All right, I'm going to fire my crossbow at the crystal.
Go for it. A 23
Nice.
will hit. So go ahead and roll your damage. 6 piercing damage.
And
Look to your
I think it's a-
Hemocraft die.
And that comes with a little bit of a little right damage as well.
it does.
So that's radiant
Oh.
damage. So you get 1 additional Hemocraft die of that damage, which is I believe a D6. Oh no, that's when you hit an undead. So
is it
your
only
right
undead?
damage is the D4, I
Yeah.
believe, right? Or is it? I forget Blood Hunters. Hold on, let me check.
It's
that.
okay.
Your weapon is shedding bright light. You are resistant to necrotic, which is important.
Right.
And your weapon deals additional Hemocraft die when you hit an undead. So did she hit? Is the crystal considered an undead?
No, it is not undead. But however, the Crimson Rite, which is what she normally has as a bonus action to imbue an extra damage of your chosen type, which is normally Rite of Flame. The Rite damage is an extra 1d4, but in this case, because she's chosen Rite of Dawn, the Rite damage, instead of being fire, is radiant, so she gets an additional 1d4 of radiant damage.
Nice. I like this class. This class is fun.
Okay, so it's additional 1. Okay, so
Hey.
it's a total of 7
I need to
damage.
move outside.
Still one more damage.
Indeed. Okay.
then-
Yeah, go ahead, please.
I was just going to say after I didn't move the first time I should have. But after I move and fire from behind the pillar, I'll move back.
Okay. Behind the pillar.
Yes.
Cool,
I
cool,
like
cool.
the pillar. Pillar's my friend.
No, pillars are good. Do you want to hide behind the
Fair.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so technically hiding is an action. So I actually made the mistake last time because I thought you were a rogue, which was my fault. But yeah, unless you use it as an action, you can't really hide. You can hide behind it and it gives you full cover, but you can't hide and get then advantage when you come out of it from...
But she can get cover. She can
Technically
get cover
speaking, she
if there's
didn't.
any like AOE shit. that happens.
Correct, yeah. I mean, unless there's AoE
Yeah.
like a fireball, which would blast her from behind. But yeah, any kind of thing that would require line of sight, she would be hidden behind.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, no worries then. I won't worry about it.
Beautiful. All right.
Shit. How many of these tentacles can reach me? Can they reach me? I don't know. I went as far as I could.
This is true.
Actually. Fuck. I could have. Shit. I didn't even realize that. I could have moved.
Yes, you could have.
I don't suppose I can retcon that and take like 2 steps backwards.
I'll give it to you.
I'm just gonna go. I'm not gonna run away. I just wanted. I'm still staying on the front lines. I just wanted to get out of range or what I.
Well, if
What I
technically
personally
you
hope
don't
is
know
right.
what the reach of these tentacles are. Do you
And
wanna
that's the
move?
thing. I don't know what the reach is, but I would have moved. I would have moved back 2 more steps just to be safe.
I hate to tell you this, Sarah. That brings
I'm still
you
in
out
range.
of their.
It's fine.
Well, that brings you out of their reach, and that would give them an opportunity attack.
Ah, shit. All right. Well, then I guess
But
I'll
you
stay
would
where
not
I
have
was.
known that was their reach. That's the problem.
That's
with
true.
creatures.
It's I should have. What I should have done was move 2 steps and then teleported there. But no, you're right. I didn't know, so I'm going to stay where I was, which is right here.
Cool.
It's fine. I'm
All
just
right.
going to do it.
It's fine. This is the game that we play.
It is the game that we play. You're right. I was trying to regame, and I fuck that.
It
No,
happens.
It's good.
It happens. It happens. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So we've got 4 attacks.
Mirror image, don't fucking fail me now.
It's got 4 attacks.
I mean, actually, to be perfectly honest, I'm getting knocked down either way. It's just going to depend on whether or not I die.
We'll see.
Is
We'll
where
see.
we are right now.
All right. So attack number 1. This will be obviously it attacks the only thing that it can see, and at this point, it can only see you.
Is me.
Yeah. Because as you can see, those of you playing at home, Amnestria is very comfortably behind that pillar, and it cannot see.
Yep. This is what it is.
Okay, here we go. Attack number 1 against Muadnhait. That is a 10.
Misses.
Attack number 2 from tentacle number 2. That's a 14.
It's me. Fuck!
It's you. Okay.
I have never seen mirror image fail this fucking hard. I'm gonna be down.
So this is 8 necrotic damage.
Yeah, I'm down.
Okay.
Do my mirror images stay up because they're not concentration?
Then the answer is no. They don't
Wait.
go away. They don't go away. Sorry. They don't go away.
So they're up.
Yeah. They are a spell that
So
goes
I'm at.
Yeah. I've always thought about this.
I'm
Do
in-
mirror images actually go down if you lose consciousness? Because it is a spell, and if it's not concentration, it should stay on you. Unless you
So there
die.
are still 2 mirror images that they should be wasting attacks on.
Although I'll have to do a little research on this and see. Like,
Yeah.
mirror images go down after you lose consciousness.
Well, we got the other DM in the chat, so what did he say?
You know what? That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Hey, DM not Matt G, if you're still with us, give us a hello. What do you say? What do you guys in chat say? Do you think that mirror image would go down if a character goes unconscious? What do you think?
Because it's a non-concentration
Because
spell.
it's not concentration. Concentration obviously goes
just
away when
lasts
it's
for a minute.
when you automatically go unconscious. Concentration spells end, but do spells like mirror image, because it's not concentration, go away because it's not concentration? If you fall unconscious.
I mean, it's not like they can hit anything. Actually, no. It's not like they can hit anything else. But they could definitely try to hit my images.
Sure, if they decide to. If it's
Because
not
then maybe
yes,
if somebody grabs my healing potion and pours it down my throat, then I might still have some mirror images when I get back up if they don't hit them, but they'll probably hit them.
that's true. Bloopy Doop. What a fucking amazing name. I love it.
Oh my god.
I believe that is also Matt G, according to the chat.
No, a bard most brave is.
A bard most brave is Matt G? Thank you.
Yep.
So Bloopy Doop. Thank you, Bloopy. I'll just call you Bloopy, if you don't mind. We're getting familiar. If it's non-concentration, it's like an enchantment. I'd say it stays up. That's one vote for... I agree. I agree with that assessment. Oh, he is Matt G, see? I told you. See? We know each other. We know each other on a metaphysical level. I just know.
You
because
do, it's true.
One Matt G knows another Matt G just by the screen
we don't
name.
even need. We don't need these names.
I'm like,
Names
now
mean
as
nothing
a
to us.
player, I want to play a game with the other Matt G, just to see how the play styles balance out. Not to
That's
not
it,
to judge better or worse, because every GM is good on their own level. Just to. I lost Matt. Oh my god. Other Matt G. I lost my Matt G.
Fine, I'm coming back.
He's back.
Now.
Okay.
Coming back now. Jesus.
I didn't say I was forsaking you. I just said I was curious to see if the other Matt G plays like this Matt G, then it really is a universal thing.
Apparently, the 2 Matt Gs have good narration voices.
That's good.
So
Okay, now I really want to play. Other Matt G, hit me up on Discord. I'm Lovely Llama.
Yeah, join our Discord, by the way.
I'll
if you guys
I'll play
I
a Zoom
posted
game with
Discord
you.
and I think they're in it at the moment.
This is great. This is one of these play-by-plays. Okay, so I'll take over, he says. There's ichor and stuff, and these tentacles mean business. Nice. Fantastic.
No, now I'm just really now like I'm fucking intrigued. I have reached a point. I'm super intrigued by the Matt G dichotomy.
We'll get all the Matts together, and it'll be like it'll be like Avengers Endgame, where we all sort of come through the portals.
We'll get all the DM Matt G's together.
Yep.
And make them think they're all DMing, but then they're all the players.
Yes.
And I DM them.
There you go.
Player Sarah DMs the DM Matt G.
Oh my god, my nose is bleeding. God. All right, back to the game. Here we go. So Sarah's unconscious, but her mirrors is Moina is unconscious.
I've got all three. None of my fucking mirrors have been hit yet. There are three still up.
They all sort of like take a step back, like after you get knocked unconscious, they're like, oh, and they like do a really like pronounced and somewhat fake like fall to the ground, like, oh,
no,
bitch! And then they all give the tentacles the finger.
Okay.
Love it.
I'm just imagining like the TV room in like the Matrix, with all of them. Just the one, just give it a thumbs up.
Beautiful. Okay, cool. So with that said, that was like the longest turn ever, and now we're up to Claudia.
2 hit. No, wait, 2 tentacle hit. Oh, we're just leaving them up. The tentacles aren't going to attack them.
They can't attack you, and they don't want to attack you. They are in defense mode.
But they don't know my mirror images aren't me. That was the point.
Well, your mirror images fell to the ground as well as you.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Right? So it's not like they're standing up while you're down, and then they're just gonna be like, like they do what you do.
But I'm gonna go to the bathroom while I'm unconscious.
Go ahead. Bye bye. Claudio's way in the back. He's used all of his scorching rays. Scorching ray. Drop of golden sun. And he will. As much as I hate to say it, let me see something here. I just want to see something. He may go for the old trump card. No.
Survival?
Should he do it? Should he do it?
I mean, if they're in defensive mode, maybe you should play a trap card.
Okay, let me just think about something. Okay, yeah, he's gonna toll the dead. He's gonna toll the dead.
Because it is damaged.
Yeah, it does damage. Let's see what the range on toll the dead is, though. Because he's way in the back. Toll the dead range is pretty long from what I remember.
It is. I feel like it's like 120.
I think it's 60 feet.
It is 60 feet.
Think it's...
Ding, ding, ding. Maeve is right.
I remember from the tower.
Yes.
Mm.
So
the tower. I forgot about the tower.
Is he
yes.
far enough? Yes, he is in range.
Oh, yeah, he can do it.
He is in range.
Will necrotic damage do anything to the crystal? We're about to find out.
This is the one way to find out, he says to himself. And he forces the crystal to make a wisdom saving throw.
Please don't let it heal. Please don't let it heal. Please don't let it heal. Please don't let it heal.
Mean, right? That would be mean. Don't you think? So I'm just gonna make a.
Well, it's not an undead, so theoretically it shouldn't. But we'll see.
Technically true. Let me see what Claudiu's DC is. His DC is 13. So here we go. I'm just gonna make a D20 roll since it has no bonuses to wisdom. It's a 17. So the Toll the Dead does nothing. Does nothing. Claudius just fumes with rage. And it's now Moinot's turn. Moinot, death saving throw.
Death saving throw. Alright, here we go.
Holy
oh yes, 2 save. Wait, no, that's 1 hit point.
That's 1 hit.
Yeah, baby, jump back up.
Nice.
So yes.
Yeah, that's the second time I've done this in this fucking campaign.
You are like Jason Voorhees. You just you take a beating, but you just sit back up. You're like, something wants to keep me alive.
I'll tell you what, man. This resonates so hard with who Moynot is the character. I love
So Moynot, you have 1 hit point, but like you're
hit
prone on the ground, and all these inky black
That's
tendrils are like just.
Well,
But the
now
thing
the
is,
mirror images just
but
stand
here's
back
the-
up as
no.
well.
Yeah,
No,
exactly.
here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm prone, and so are all my mirror images.
That's true. We're all prone.
We all kind of still look dead.
True. You could fake it.
Oh fuck yeah!
You
Fake
could
it
fake
till
it.
you
Oh, are you kidding? Are you kidding? That's exactly what she's doing
She's
right
gonna fake
now.
it. She's a bard. Of course she's gonna fake it.
Fake it till you make it, baby. If I gotta roll a performance check for that shit, I
I
will.
think you might have to. We'll see. Let's see how good you are. All right. Good job on you, Moynot. We're up to Mikmick now.
Yeah. Well, question, Matt.
Yes.
Since I spent the last round technically aiming,
Yeah.
can I get advantage on the shot?
I love when players ask me this. I just reloaded and I aimed. Can I get advantage? I'll give you advantage if you draw me a word picture, sir. How about that? I want some love invested in this description of how well you fire. So,
Well,
go ahead and
at
hit
the moment, basically, Mikmick's just sitting on the ground, barely having enough strength to hold himself up, but he's still got his gun just pointed at the crystal, shaking slightly before he just lets off a bullet right into the crystal shard or into the amber.
me. Okay. I'll allow for advantage.
And seeing as he's within the effective range, so he doesn't get disadvantage.
Good. Don't miss, don't miss, don't miss. Don't miss, don't miss. A 14 misses.
Mother.
Oof.
You aim, you know your sight is true. You fire the bullet. A giant gout of flame erupts out of the front of your pistol. You just see smoke cloud your vision, and whistling right past you, Moynot, right over your prone body, is this sort of just whiz of motion as the bullet flies towards this crystal. And it's almost like the crystal, like at the last second, just veers to the right. And in your head, Moynot, you hear that creepy-ass voice again. And it says, in an almost sort of terrifyingly forceful tone, it says, I know you. Join us. Join us.
And I say back to it, I stand alone.
So no social media at all. Like you don't get into that shit.
What's your Facebook?
Come on, like I thought we were friends on Instagram and shit. Come on, like, weren't you following me? Like I thought we were gonna do a TikTok dance together. The fuck. All right, that is at the end of Mikmick's turn, and now we're at the top of round 4. Cabe. Will Cabe be the hero? Will Cabe be the hero?
My kid.
It usually is.
Okay.
It usually are.
Will Cabe be the hero
It often happens that way.
that you deserve, rather than the hero that you need? Let's find out.
We don't deserve
Or
cancer.
is he? No.
Are they
We're
the
not ready.
hero that
No,
we
I
want
feel
them
like
to be?
I feel like Cabe might be the hero we need, but not necessarily the one we
Okay, I think you're probably right.
might not have necessarily been nice to him.
Cabe looks into their quiver of arrows and realizes that they only have 4 arrows left. And so they grab 2, notch 2,
Yeah, Cabe!
and like with tears streaking down their face, like, I didn't sign up for this shit, and fires 2 arrows directly
Nice!
Oh my god, folks.
Yes! Cave!
Critters.
Critter
Nice.
cave!
Holy shit. Oh, I kill myself.
It has to be the it has to be the NPC.
It has to be the NPC. Well, I mean, technically 1/3 of the
I
entire
was
party
also
right now.
Cave, I think that was Cave's second crit, also.
Yeah. That first crit was from the short sword on the tentacle. So let's see if this is
The
enough
dice
to...
really like the NPCs today.
I mean, listen,
Really?
I don't make the rules. I just follow them. Let's see how much damage and if it is enough to destroy this thing. Here we go. Yeah, that's 12 piercing damage. So,
Nice.
here's what happens. Cave fires the arrow. Streaks through the air.
He fired two, technically.
Hell yeah. Yeah, they fire two, but the first one is enough. Let's see, just for shits and giggles, let's see if the second one hit too. Let's see, here we go.
No.
Second one. No.
No.
Although I got a crit on the second one. The second one too.
Oh my
That's pretty
God.
good. Funny. What the hell, man? I gotta stop with these crits tonight. Alright, so yeah, first one sort of arcs off, but the second one, straight into the heart of this thing, like it was meant to be. And you hear in your mind, Muadnhait, which then starts to reverberate throughout the rest of this this chamber, just this awful screech, which turns into a wail, which then turns into sort of this horrendous, almost like a falling sound, like something falling into a great well of darkness. And it is then that the light inside this amber crystal is extinguished, and all of the pieces of this crystal fall and shatter at the bottom of this now empty crater. And you all look at each other and realize that for now, it's over. And that's where we're going to take our break.
Nice.
Whew, man. Damn.
Yeah.
Well,
Thank you, Net 20 death save.
listen, it is what it is. The dice tell a story. So we'll be back, folks.
It just so fits. It fits.
So how long does it take to regain strength is the question.
You'll, from a mechanics point of view, I mean, we can suss it out to a story kind of idea, but it'll be a long rest type deal.
No, okay.
It's rest and or restoration spells.
Yes, greater restoration.
Generally. Yeah.
Or I think in this case, it might be lesser restoration. I have to take a look. So anyway, we'll be back in 7 minutes. When we come back, we'll see the remnants of this thing and whether or not you did some good here by freeing the spirits of the House of Levents. Or the House of Lament, whatever it is. All right, we'll be back in 7 minutes, folks.
I'm personally betting on a 50-50 here.
Yeah.
That's the over-under on it. I'm taking us. I'm taking us. All right.
I'm 46.
I'm betting at like
46.
50% spirits who needed to be released, and 50% spirits are going to go wreak havoc somewhere else. That's
All right.
You missed a chance for a really good pun earlier, Matt.
What was the pun?
oh no.
Well, you mentioned TikTok. You should have said IkTok.
Go wait in the car, Amnestria. Go wait in the friggin' car. We'll be back in 7 minutes. See you.
I made it happen. Yeah.
All right, we're back.
My glass is already full
Let's
that
go.
I'm pretending to pour.
Let's go ahead.
Hey.
So what's
Hey,
up,
everyone.
folks? We're back after break. Everybody's gotten their refreshments. Some alcoholic and some not so alcoholic.
21 minutes
21 minutes.
until my 42nd birthday.
Oh, that's right. Everyone who's
I was laughing that it was half. Like it was half. I had a math moment. Don't mind me.
I just want to let you know, folks, that when it comes time for your birthday, spend it with us. And have fun. We will be more than happy to sing happy birthday to you. Just let us know. But we will need proof of identification. Right? You will need to send us. Otherwise, it's like Disney, right? You can't just get into Disney and just say it's my birthday. I get a free. Like they ask you for fucking proof that it's your birthday.
I'll tell you, there was for the New Yorkers or the non-New Yorkers there, when you come to New York, you'll meet lots of panhandlers in the subway, and they will have lots of really sad, pathetic stories for them. And when I first moved to the city, there was this woman who was like, "Oh, I'm so sad. My house burned down last week. I'm trying to feed my kids." I was like, "Oh my god, I feel so bad for you." I gave her some money. About a month and a half later, I saw the exact same woman on the exact same train with the exact same story. And like that killed it for me. Like panhandlers with a story,
Yeah.
it's a lie.
Just yeah.
But so I also work as a tour guide, and like I had seen a guy on the same train again, many like I don't know, 15 years later. He's like he comes on, and he's like, "Hey everybody, I'm out of money, I'm broke, I'm trying to get back home." And he's like, "Oh, and hey everyone, it's my birthday." Yay for me, I know, but like it's my birthday and I'm so sad. And like I'll show you my ID if you want, prove it. And like that would sound really genuine, except I saw him 2 weeks apart
Same thing.
with the same damn story. And I'm standing there with a tour group, and I'm like I'm explaining this to them quietly, and I'm like, I really want to ask him for my ID, for his ID. Like I really just I want to be that bitch, but I'm not going to be that bitch because I'm a tour guide right now, and I don't want to affect my tips. But please don't give him any money. He's made of lies.
He's made of lies. Segueing directly into the amber plinth, which has obviously been made of lies, which is now destroyed and in pieces in the far corner of the room. And the 5 of you have survived, amazingly.
We've been better.
Yeah, you have been better.
With my 1 hit point and my 3 mirror images, who I still have for about 40 more seconds, so they're starting to like they haven't quite reached flicker stage yet. They're they're just kind of hanging around me and mimicking everything I do. I am going to turn to Amnestria as I pull myself from the floor and just look at her and say, "You did."
Thank you, as did you. How did you get out of there again? I was sure you were not going to come out without me helping.
I swam.
And
then I'm just going to turn and walk away, and I'm going to go down into the pit and pick up one of the shards.
Okay.
Of the amber.
When you go down into the pit, the first thing that you notice is that the pit is now completely bereft of any of that black ichor. It is now just dry rock. There's nothing left of that material that you were bathing, swimming in. However, there are, in fact, items that are strewn along the bottom of this particular crater. And I will tell you what they are. You see...
Very quickly before you do that.
Yes.
I just want to say that as I and all 3 of my mirror images bend down to the ground,
okay,
we all appear to pick up a different shard.
Okay.
And we all put it in our pocket. We all smile. And then the other 3 disappear.
Super. Love it.
And now please continue with the loot.
Sure. So you've taken one of these sort of grayish shards of stone, which it has sort of a faint amber coloration to it, but very faint, but nothing very much beyond that. You see the following on the floor of the crater. You see 4 potion bottles, and you can recognize them almost immediately as potions of healing. Just from the liquid that's inside, the red liquid. You also see a lacquered box, a wooden lacquered box, as well as a beautiful sword, a rapier.
Ooh.
As well as...
I mean, yeah. Oh, wow.
As
okay.
well as...
Yay. Please continue.
Yeah, I sort of paused for effect for the sword. As as well as a bag, a rather sizable bag. It's about I don't know, the size of like one of those like money bags like that you see in the comics. So it's probably got like maybe I don't know, couple of quarts worth of material, whatever is inside. You're not quite sure because you still haven't picked it up, but it is made of leather.
Okay. Uh, Moynihan actually immediately goes to, like, she sees the rapier and kind of looks down at the relatively shitty one in her hand and goes over to the other one.
Okay.
And compares them.
Yeah, I mean, the rapier that you picked off that guy versus the rapier that's on the floor of this pit it's like night and day. One is beautifully inlaid, it's still in its scabbard, so you don't quite know what it looks like pulling out, but you can tell that just the craftsmanship of the sword itself is beautiful. A little bit more on the gaudy side, but you can tell that whoever made it put a lot of time and effort into it.
Immediately throws away garbage sword and picks up the nice rapier.
Grab. Okay.
Slides it out of the scabbard to take a look.
Shing! Pulls it out. The blade is razor sharp and flawless. And as you do so, you note that there is a glowing figure who has now appeared over your head, floating in the air above you. Amnestria, you see her now as well. And it is the glowing figure, illuminated for the first time, not in a shroud of fear and hatred, but in a shroud of sort of languid freedom. And it is the spirit of Mara Silvera.
Oh, there you are.
She looks down at you wordlessly.
What? Nothing to say?
She says, "Your slights are forgiven."
That's a first.
Leave.
I take it this was
She
yours?
says, "Leave now. Take what you will. You all shall leave. Do not return."
No plans to. I sheath the rapier, hook it to my belt.
Actually, I think Muadnhait does plan to stay, remember? Roka.
You really want this house?
Yes.
Oh, wait, I completely forgot about that. I did not put that in my notes. Could someone please remind me?
Yeah, I think it was. It was.
No, it was supposed to be this house should belong to no one.
Yes.
Yeah.
That includes me. This house should belong to no one.
Want to destroy the house?
Was it? I
Oh,
thought it
yeah,
was
no.
you wanted the house for yourself.
No. It was, let me... My notes literally say, Taroka, this house should belong to no one. Nobody should own this house.
Okay.
Yes, that is correct.
Yeah, that's what I have in my notes. That's why I'm like, wait, what? I don't want this house. Moynihan doesn't want a fucking house. I don't care what the Taroka says.
Yeah. I'll have to look back at that. Because, yeah, there was. It
Yeah.
was like the screws or something like that.
Yeah, this house should belong to no one. No, because I even remember actually like trying to say that to the fucking monster hunters upstairs. That like, yeah, no, this house should belong to no one. So actually, like as I shoot the sword and put it on my belt, I'll be like, absolutely. So are you the new master here?
She says, "I've never been the master here."
Just a prisoner.
Is there a master here?
She looks at you in this sort of pitiful way. Says, "The house has always been the master here." It was never me. Never Dulk. It was always the house.
We have freed you. Is the house master over anyone at this moment?
There's a pause for about 3 or 4 seconds, and she says, "Not for now."
And if the house were to cease to exist, could it have a master?
She looks at you and says, "House cannot cease to. What you have done here today has been brave and noble. But, like many things in this place, as you will, I'm sure, come to find, we are all prisoners of our own making. Prisons they endure."
We shall see, young one. But I am prisoner to no one, and I serve. And I will scoop up the box and the bag and the potion, climb out of the pit, and chuck them onto the ground above. I will take one of the potions and drink it immediately.
Great. Fantastic.
Remind me what a standard healing potion does.
2d4 plus 2.
Choo-choo.
As you sort of like throw all the stuff up, Claudiu's just standing there going,
Perfect save.
"You need some help?"
By all means, please heal yourselves.
"Oh no, I mean coming out of the pit." So I was just wondering, and he like offers you his hand.
I kind of look at him, and even though I don't need it, I'll take it because I feel like he needs this.
Okay. All right. We have had another redemption of the common deck from chat.
Oh.
All right. Let's see what happens here, folks.
Who does the common are the ones that get directed to characters?
That is correct. So, please let us know who this common Taruga deck poll goes to, please. Who does it go to? Because why not?
Ooh.
Who?
Matt, I have a question.
Yes.
Can characters have more than one common Taruga deck card on them at a time?
Absolutely.
Good to know.
This one goes to Muadnhait.
Oh.
Right. Righty. Common Taruga deck. Time to deal.
Hey, Matt?
Yes.
We did not do the common Taruga deck for Mikmick at the start of the game.
The soldier.
The soldier, yeah. From last session.
Were we supposed to? I thought that was the was that from last session?
Yeah,
It
that was
was,
from
yes.
last
It
session.
happened.
Right,
It happened at the end of the session. Was that
So you just
common
left her
or
on a
high?
cliffhanger.
It was common.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Okay.
it was common, and we didn't do it because we were waiting for Red to be here. So
That's right. That's right.
to be here. So
All right.
I just remembered
The soldier.
Please,
That's a good
go ahead.
point. So let's see what the soldier.
I completely spaced. I was thinking that was high Taruga.
Yes, you gain advantage on all strength and wisdom checks for the next 24 hours. That's what the soldier is.
And I don't think that retcons anything from this session,
No,
so
it
that
doesn't.
actually works out
You
well.
didn't do any athletics or survival checks, so you're fine. But that goes back into the deck. And now, here we go, with a dealing of the common Taruga deck for you, Muadnhait. Boop.
Because I was going to say that I think you can choose with the common Taruga if you want to use it or not. Right?
It is the
Yes, you can choose.
The traitor.
Betrayal by someone close and trusted, a weakening or loss of faith. Interesting.
All right, so let's find out what the traitor does. This is a new one. I like the fact that you guys are all getting new deck pulls.
Well, it's because we're still early in the campaign.
Yeah, there are 20 cards in the
And you also, like, are you hitting shuffle every
Of
time?
course,
too?
every single
Yeah,
time.
you have to remember to shuffle that.
You better
stuff.
fucking
Okay.
believe I am. Okay, here we go. The traitor. Not the trader, but the traitor.
The traitor.
Oh. But it has no effect unless you've also pulled a separate card. Okay. So
it does nothing.
It does nothing at this point in time.
Unless you have pulled a specific other card?
Correct. Unless a character has also
okay.
pulled another card, this card has no effect.
I feel like, well, another specific card or just another card?
I can't tell you what the name of the card is.
Oh, no, I was just asking because I have had a Common card, but if it's a specific card, then
It is. It is a very specific card within the common deck that unless it has already been pulled, then
unless I've already pulled card blank, which I haven't. So okay,
exactly.
Cool. Understood.
Speaking of Common Taroka,
yes,
you can choose if you take the boon or not, right?
That's correct.
Because
and if you don't take it, it goes back in the deck as still a boon card.
Yeah, because I was going to say Mikmick wouldn't take that boon.
Okay, well.
He wouldn't take soldier? Oh, okay.
Nope.
If that's the case, then the soldier will no longer be necessary to be cursed. So I will remember that, and I will uncurse that card for the next time it is it is dealt to someone. Thank you for letting me know.
And I can't take a boon from this, but I actually find it really interesting this card came up because...
Yes.
No one?
Just because also just because of what here's the thing. No, I'm not maybe actually I'm just gonna say I don't want to reveal too much, but I also feel like it comes into play with the interaction with the Amber Plinth.
Okay, fair.
The traitor is fun with what just happened in this session.
I agree. Okay. So, with that said, the draw being done.
So I have taken
done.
the rapier
for
myself.
Yes. Okay.
I have thrown the bag and the box and the other 3 potions.
Hmm?
I threw the 3 potions up and said, "Please heal yourselves."
Oh yeah,
but I do.
Yeah, no doubt. I mean,
Moynat is not terribly interested in the bag. Okay. Which I'm assuming, player Sarah is assuming is full of money, and other players can decide to do with that as they choose. But she is curious about the box and wants to open it.
Okay. So, first things first.
Well,
let me just jump in here real quick. Let me jump in and say that almost immediately, Cabe runs over, panting for breath, and takes a look at the healing potions and says, "Oh, thank God!" and just grabs one. Uncorks it,
please.
And just drinks it down. And they get 7 hit points
nice
back.
roll.
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And as they do that, I say, "See, small one, I told you you'd be fine."
Okay, so almost full for Cabe.
Nice.
Claudiu looks down and doesn't make any motion towards the healing potions at all, actually.
There are 2 healing potions left, along with the box and the bag.
Correct.
And Moynat is opening the box, correct?
Also correct.
Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't mean she's going to keep what's in there. She just wants to know.
I'll look in the bag then.
Okay. You open the bag. It sort of tinkles as you pick it up, and you see that there are a lot of shinies inside. Coins, actually. Mostly coins, although there are larger metallic objects inside as well.
Right.
Sort of sort through all of the material, and it takes you maybe a minute or two to determine that the amount of money that's inside is 220 silver pieces and 30 gold pieces. The larger metallic objects are metallic discs bearing... Oh, this is so good. I'm so happy I got this. Bearing a mark which I want to show you guys what this looks like, because I thought to myself, well, if they don't have an idea of what the mark of the raven looks like, then they'll probably never know. So those of you who have played Curse of Strahd before, you may recognize this.
The mark of the raven has showed up a bunch of times, yes?
Yes, it has.
Yeah.
Mostly as either a sunburst or as an actual raven's head. But for the most part, the mark of the raven has been seen. You know, if it has been a raven's head, it has been inside this sunburst sort of icon.
I actually found an amulet, or I was given an amulet with the mark of the
Oh,
raven.
yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
The market, that's considered a holy symbol, yes?
Mm-hmm. There are 12 of those amulets inside this bag.
Interesting.
They don't look
I
as
will
ornate as the
take
one
one
I
of
just
those
held
because
up, but, you know, they have that sort of sunburst pattern inside of it.
I am supposed to have a holy symbol as part of my pack, but I had not chosen one yet, because I had actually said that if we found a mark of the raven in this campaign, I wanted one, so I will take one of them.
Fantastic.
But only one.
While Muadnhait and the rest of the party is over by the pit, Mikmick's slowly making his way up the rope.
Okay.
He's not interested in any.
Okay, Mikmick,
So by the time the party
I'm
gets
gonna hate
back,
to do this
Mikmick
to
will
you,
be up
man. I'm
top.
so sorry, but I'm gonna have
Athletics?
to make an athletics check.
Okay, I've just got to.
I mean, he only has 2 strengths.
He
right
only
now.
has 2 strength.
Yeah.
But with the rope, I'll give you advantage because you're using a rope.
Okay. So athletics.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh God. How bad is 2 strength? Was it like a -4?
Yep.
Holy shit!
Yeah, that's what I'm at
For
too.
some
What?
reason,
No. Oh my God.
I
2
don't think that
proficiency.
updated properly.
No, it did. You got a 19 on the die, +2 -4. That's a 17.
Yeah.
That's exactly right. Damn. With a titanic effort, Mikmick fighting through his loss of muscle tone.
Or even more loss of muscle.
Oh my God. Nuts. Just climbs up the rope.
Background, maybe that could be helping him.
That's true. I'm down for that.
Yeah. Or, sorry, the species could be helping him.
That helps
It's not
too.
background.
Yep, I'm with you.
Yeah.
All right. So you climb up the rope. It's like, you know, first graders at gym class. Like, they just can't do it. But there's always that one kid who just powers his way to the top.
Yeah.
That's
I
Mikmick.
was that one kid, actually.
There you go.
Dude,
Nice.
I love climbing the rope.
Dude, I could not figure that shit out until like 6th grade.
Gotta use your legs.
And then all of a sudden, I figured out that you had to wrap the rope around one foot and then stand on top of it.
You can do that too.
Because our teacher basically told us to like frog it up, like smash it between your 2 feet, which does nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And when I finally figured that out, because we had a thing where there was a disc at the top, and you got to like take a piece of tape with your name on it and stick it to the disc to prove you made it up.
Nice.
And after years of making it like maybe 2 feet up the rope, I figured out how to make it to the top, and I literally hung up there and yelled at my gym teacher until she saw me. So I could wave and be like, I'm here! And I slid back down. I'm like, give me the tape! I can do it again! I'm going up the rope! Like, so excited.
It sounds like you were excited.
Digression.
No, all good. So, Mikmick climbs up the rope. Let's go with the other 4 of you guys still here. Well, Cabe is just sitting down and taking a break.
I am opening the box.
You're opening the box.
Could
The
you just...
box. Yes, Amnestria has a quizzical look upon her face.
I was actually just curious if you could remind me how much money was in the bag so I can put it down.
Yeah, 220 silver, 30 gold. And 12 of those amulets, which look to be about 5 gold apiece if you were to sell them.
11 now, because Moynat totally grabbed one.
Fair.
No worries. I just want to record them for
Record.
purposes, because I don't need all this stuff. So.
Recording. Okay. Inside the lacquered wooden box is something kind of interesting. First of all, you open it up and you see that the lid of the box is almost like it's sealed, but it responds to your pressure on your fingers. So like you give it like a tight push, and you hear like a sucking sound, like it was watertight, and you hear like a cork undoing. And inside this lacquered box is a how best to describe? A very beautiful and very ornate small pack of playing cards. They're not as large as the Taroka cards that you saw with the Vistani earlier. They're smaller. They're normal size playing cards. But you can tell they're playing cards because just you've seen sailors with playing cards at the bottom of the ocean, certainly.
Oh, yes.
And sometimes aboard deck. But this is a very beautiful deck. The cards you haven't seen yet, but the small paper box that the cards seem to rest in is extremely ornate. It has these wonderful sort of undulating patterns inscribed all around it.
How many cards appear to be in this deck of cards?
It does seem to be a full deck of cards.
I will open the box and pull them out into my hands.
Okay. You shuffle the cards into your hands. It actually seems to have these cards made out of parchment. It doesn't have 52. It only has 34. But they are sort of very beautifully drawn on the back of the cards. They have numbers on the back of them, but the images are not those of kings and queens and jacks and aces. They are sort of strange looking creatures, some of which you've seen, some of which you have never seen.
I can just sort of flip through them in my hands a little bit and look at them.
You see one that looks kind of like a big giant with clouds wreathed around it. You see one that looks like a furry, sort of hulking monstrosity with enormous buggy eyes. You have seen a couple of these creatures before. You have seen like goblins. You've seen a couple of male or female humans, some of whom have like very sharp, very dangerous looking knives in their hands or swords. You see another giant. This one has a sword made of flame. And other creatures that you may have, seen depictions of in old antique tomes, like actually, from the world you're from, you do recognize a couple of creatures, one with snakes for hair, which you recognize as a Medusae.
Oh. Yeah.
A couple of other giants, very enormous creatures, creatures made out of metal, creatures that... This is a very strange creature. It's sort of like a giant orb with an enormous eye in the middle and a maw of enormous fangs. And where its hair should be are these like strange like tentacles. But where the ends of the tentacles are, there are just eyeballs at the end of them. Very, very strange.
I love that player Sarah knows what this is, and Moynat has no idea.
No idea.
So
why not? Can I look at those?
This is. I'm like this. Absolutely. This is not going to go well, but can I not make an Arcana check to see if she knows what this is?
Well, the Arcana check would determine maybe not the nature of these items.
No, what this stack of cards is.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Or if it has any magical powers, yeah.
Right, that would require detect magic or something like that, or an identify spell. But you could determine if they are potentially magical through a relatively high Arcana check, yeah.
Which I'm not going to make, but Moynat is very curious, just considering the strange creatures on them. No idea.
Yeah, I mean, they look like a strange pack of playing cards to you.
Can I actually help her with that?
Do you have proficiency? Do you have proficiency in Arcana?
Do I? Let me find out. I am not sure, actually.
Okay.
At this point, my mirror image has gone away, so I'll
Totally.
take my.
I appreciate that.
I do not.
Then
I
you
only
would
have a
not
plus
have
2.
any way of helping her.
Fair
This
enough.
is the most strange deck of cards, and well, I feel like it wouldn't have been down here if it weren't for a reason, especially not in such a nice box.
Claudiu looks at the cards, and he'll sort of offhandedly look at them and make an Arcana check, since he is proficient in Arcana.
Remember, does Claudiu have identify? Is Claudiu our identifier?
Mikmick is our identifier.
Mikmick is your
Mikmick is
identifier.
our identifier.
And surprisingly,
And he's
Claudiu
our-
rolled an 8.
Oof.
He's like, I have never seen these things before. Strange.
In any case, if they were buried down here, I don't think they should remain here.
Oh, no, absolutely
I will
not.
take them with us.
Spoils of war and all that, yes?
Absolutely.
Where did Mikmick... Where did that little bastard get off to?
Small one.
Mikmick!
I thought
Perhaps.
Mikmick
Mikmick!
was tiny one.
Tiny one!
Mikmick, you hear like voices calling you from the pit.
Also, has anyone else taken a healing potion at this point? Other than myself and Cabe?
Nope.
There are 2 left.
And
I don't think anyone.
yeah. Claudiu didn't take one, and
Nope.
I'm not
And I
sure.
did not either.
Nope.
Well, then I'm gonna grab the last 2 and take them with us without leaving them behind.
Fair.
Alright, well,
Well-
Amnestria's got the sack. I've got the
Not
box
honestly
of
what it is.
cards. I'm leaving its pretty gilded box behind, because whatever. And I have the rapier. I think we're done here.
I agree. I think we should just get the hell out of here now that this seems
Should
to
we-
be the end of all this, right?
Should we collect our payment and go?
Yes, I think that's a fantastic idea. They said that they were going to lead us to some, what do they call it? Someplace in this godforsaken country, Borka, I think.
I don't know, I thought you were from here.
Oh, I'm not from Borka. No, not at all. I'm from Barovia. I know, they start with the same letter.
You say any of that as though I know what it means. I'm gonna step up to Cave and kind of put a hand on their shoulder and say, Small one, you did well, as I knew you would.
Thanks.
I think you are much stronger than you think you are. Do remember that. And then I'm just gonna walk. And go climb up.
Before I leave, I'll look over to Cabe, and I remember you saying that you did not want to be called Small One, so I will try to just call you Cabe.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, we're all called Small One where I'm from. But, yeah. I mean, technically, I'm no really bigger or smaller than anyone else. At least in my family. But, yeah, I mean, I guess a giant could call you Small One, or... I'm not making a lot of sense. I'm just really nervous. Like, I know, like, things seem to be cool around here, but, things never really end up being good in this place. So I feel like we should just, go grab Arthur and
leave.
gosh.
Alanic.
Ray, yeah, and just get out of here.
And as this is Arthur and Alanic, I turn my head over my shoulder to say, and burn this place to the ground? I think that's an excellent idea.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, if that'll, yeah, go for it.
No better than you know. Did anybody actually look around the room aside from in the pit?
Nope.
Right. Just give one quick look at the room before I leave.
Yeah. Perception. I mean, the room has not physically changed beyond the fact that you've destroyed the crystal in the center of it. It's eerily quiet, though. Like, you don't hear any of the sort of whispers or voices or sort of undulations of the house.
All right.
I'm actually going to very quickly, like while I'm by myself, before I climb up the ladder, pull the sword out a bit and say, "What you do?
How big is the box the
If
cards
you
came in?
tell me,
Sorry.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh,
No, you do your thing, and I'll say.
No, I was just wondering how big the box the cards came in was.
That big?
All right. I'll grab the box it came in.
Okay.
Just take it.
As I hit the bottom of the rope before anyone catches up, I'm going to open up the sword a little bit, look down, and say, Mara dear, one last thing. If I were looking for flammable liquid in this house, where would I find it?
I'm sorry. Your microphone's a little iffy, so I'm not quite sure I heard you.
Sorry. I'm going to pull out my sword, the new sword, and sort of like look down at it, not fully out, just partially out, and say, Mara dear, one last thing. If I were looking for, say, flammables in this house, where would I find them?
Mara responded. I don't think she would, actually. So yeah, there's no.
If there's a long pause, I'll look down and say, no one should own this house. And if there is no house, there is nothing for anyone to own. Tell me how to destroy it, and I will.
Make a persuasion check.
Alright. 20.
Okay.
Nice.
There's a pause, and there is a long one, and at a moment where you believe that the voice of Mar Silver is gone. And then there is just a small whisper at the back of your mind, Muadnhait, sort of emanating out of this sword a little bit. Almost as if sort of the vibrations of this voice and in your mind and in the sword are the same. And you hear the voice say, many have tried. This place remains. It matters not if you burn it to a cinder. It will rebuild.
All right, then. And I climb the rope.
Okay. Fantastic. I will move you all back up to wherever in the house that you would like to go, since, for all intents and purposes, the destruction of the amber crystal, or the amber plinth, has created a bit of a lull in the action. All of the spirits have gone into what I would probably consider to be some kind of a torpor. They've not been freed, unfortunately. But they are not in torment any longer, at least not for now. So with that, the storm and all the sounds associated with it have subsided. And I will allow you guys to go wherever it is within the house that you would like to go and speak to whomever you'd like to for a certain period of time.
I'd say, for me personally, the parlor with Alana and Arthur. That's where Moynot wants to go.
Would why not voice this?
To be honest, no, that's just where she's headed.
All right.
How about the rest of you?
She's climbing the rope. Mikmick is already up the rope, so he's got a head start.
Yeah, he does. Whether or not Mikmick already started off is up to Mikmick, but I don't know if he waited for the rest of you.
No, he was waiting at the top, waiting.
Oh, he's at the top. Okay,
He's
I know
still
he
playing
he
spotter.
climbed up the rope before us. Oh no, like Moynad climbs up straight past Mikmick and just starts marching out. She's headed straight to the parlor.
Yeah, Mikmick's still playing spotter.
Okay. Instead of having you guys traipse through the house, I'll be more than happy to fast travel, as they say, you there, if you'd like.
I mean, I don't know where anyone else is going. I just know Moynad is going.
Yeah, this goes to any of you. So wherever you want to go, I will bring you there. So, for example, for Moynat, you're going to the parlor, Mikmick, Amnestria.
I would like to go upstairs to the nursery.
To the nursery. Excellent. Okay, Mikmick?
I think I would be joining Amnestria going up to the top, but Mikmick's going to go investigate the false door that was on the other side of that. That was just by the bedrooms. The one that he tried to stab but got.
The one that that was stabbed and got bloody. That bled.
Yeah, that one. See if it's still there.
Am I missing something? I'm sorry, I don't know which door
Yeah,
you're talking
up on the third, up on the attic floor. Up on the attic floor, there was an end of a hallway. I think it was right by the giant bedroom.
Yeah.
That somebody's that looked like maybe a door used to be there, and someone stabbed it and it bled.
Yeah, I stabbed it and it bled, and I was like,
Mikmick stabbed it and it bled.
Oh yeah.
Correct.
You stabbed the wall.
Stab it, I hit it with a. Yeah.
You stabbed the wall.
The wall where it looked like it was described as looking like a door used to be there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, right.
And it had been boarded up, and that's why.
Right. Now I remember. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I know where that is. Yep.
How could one forget the bleeding wall?
The bleeding walls.
Well, I mean, Amnestria did stab a dagger into one of those.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh, you want to go to the bleeding wall place? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Amnestria did it when I think almost no one else saw. Mikmick did it in front of everybody.
Yeah.
We actually asked Mikmick to do it.
I'm going to go ahead and say that Claudiu goes with Moynat to the parlor. And so I'll move you guys there. Boom. And then I will say that Mikmick goes with Claudiu. Sorry, Mikmick goes with Amnestria to the third floor, which I believe is where the kids' bedroom is, and the nursery and the missing wall.
The bleeding wall.
Yeah. So I'll have to put you on another map after the session area sort of section with Claudiu and Moynat. So what I'll do is I'll put you all into the parlor for now.
Just so we can see what's happening.
Exactly. So you guys can see, whilst you guys go upstairs, what occurs in this particular room. Of course, our friend Cabe will go with you.
Question.
Yeah.
Are you
bringing us barricaded?
No.
Just so that you as players can see, but you're not actually there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Different.
Yeah, and Amnestria and Mikmick are there, but not there.
Correct.
So, Moynat's straight gonna just march in the middle of these two and say, your investigations in this house are done. No one is to ever come here again. Do you understand?
Oh, I have no problem with that whatsoever. At all, Alanik says. I'm more than happy to be rid of this place. I'm simply following orders.
No, not just you. Whoever sent you here. Anyone who may come here again. No one. No living soul is to ever enter this house again.
Make an intimidation check, Morna.
With advantage?
Is she threatening him with a weapon?
16.
Alanik looks at you and says, I'll report it to my superiors at the Order of the Guardians. I don't
believe you understand. The evil in this house cannot be destroyed. At least not by the likes of us. It can only be subdued. It will always return. It will always take more souls and change them into things they are not meant to be. Do you not understand what that does to a person? to be changed into something they are not meant to be.
Alanik looks at you and says, I think I know exactly what you mean. And he gestures to his wheelchair.
I look at it. Say, then you understand that no other living soul is ever to set foot in this house. Nothing else will ever feed it again. If your order exists, protect. That is what they will do.
You seem quite incensed by this place.
I look at his wheelchair, and then I touch my horns. I say, you understand what it is to be changed, to no longer be what you were and to be something new. How did you feel about that? Were you happy?
Arthur touches Alanik's shoulder and says, You don't have to answer. He says, I'll answer her. It's fine. And he sort of moves closer to you via use of his chair and says to you, in a very plain, very simple voice, he says, I never made it that it would make me a victim.
I'm not a victim.
Nor should you be.
It doesn't mean I'm not angry.
I'm angry all the time.
Then
But-
you understand.
Of course I understand.
So why would you let more people walk into this place?
I wouldn't let them.
Gotcha. Well, then your order should do something to lock it down, but it's beyond our power.
There are many things that are beyond our power. We have two choices when we realize that. We can continue fighting, knowing that vainly we will fight the fight and eventually lose, no matter what. Or we can give up. Which would you choose?
I don't think you understand. I'm asking you to stop people from coming here so that no one else can be taken. That is a fight. If you starve the thing of what it needs, eventually it has to die. Yes? Or at the very least can grow no stronger. This is not giving up. This is looking for a new way to fight. Do you understand me?
I do.
I do not necessarily understand you or your order. But I know that I am but one stranger in these lands. But if you truly wish to conquer what is in this house, the only way to do so is to starve it out. If you cannot kill it, let it grow so weak that it dies on its own. That is not in my power, but it might be in yours.
Might I ask you a question?
You may ask.
You and your friend, and he gestures to Claudiu. What did you find in the basement?
A pillar of stone, a pool of decay, and things that looked of the deep but were not, that attacked us, and a voice that lies.
When you say a pillar of stone,
Hmm?
what color was the stone?
I believe you call it amber.
The-
But now it just sort of looks like this. And I show him the grayish amber fragment for a second.
As you pull it out of your
And
pocket,
then I am. Oh, okay. So
as you
then
pull it out
immediately
of your
put it back.
pocket, it
Mhm.
turns to ash in your hand.
It's interesting.
You said amber.
Yes.
Interesting. He looks over at Arthur. Arthur says, another one. Rodiga was right. I'm sorry, I pronounced her name wrong. Radaga was right. Cabe looks at the two of them and says, what do you mean Radaga was right? And Alanik says, don't worry, Cabe. We'll let you in on this after we've dealt with our very helpful assistance. Now, where were we? Your pay.
As soon as they say another one, Moynat's face goes from like fake friendship to just stone cold. And she just says, another one.
Yes. Now, your pay.
You mean
I'm sorry, are you all right?
you see her take a deep breath and then her face changes and says, yes, absolutely. 30 a day for me, 20 a day for my friends.
Of course.
Which, by the way, does include Master Cave over here.
They look at Master Cabe, as you call him, or them.
They came into the pit when neither of you would. I think that deserves a little something extra, don't you?
Make a persuasion check.
So many things start with P. There we go.
19. Man, you rolls now. I mean, gorgeous. She does tell a truth. Arthur, 50. 50 for Cabe. Cabe says, oh, no. It was, no.
I look at Cabe and I just say, take it.
Thank you. So, you guys have been here for 4 days.
Mm-hmm.
So you get 120 gold, may not?
Yes.
There's a small bag assigned to you. Everyone else gets 80 gold pieces. Amnestria has one bag for her, Mikmick one bag for him, and one bag of 80 gold pieces for Claudiu.
I move and paid. I look at the two of them and I say, you have not been entirely honest with us, and to be honest, I'm not even a little bit surprised. But here's the thing. When dealing with things you know nothing about, you should perhaps listen to people like me. And I'm going to very quickly walk over here. I want to lean over to Cave and I'm going to whisper in their ear, small one, I know you don't like me at the time, but never undervalue yourself. You're the most powerful person of this group. Don't let them forget it. And then I'm gonna walk the fuck out of the room.
Okay. Very cool.
Out the lobby, out the front door, into the yard, and wait for everybody else.
Okay. You walk out the door, and as you open the front door,
Mm-hmm.
there's a figure there. Just in the doorway.
Oh shit. I'm still stuck in the parlor. But
Yes,
okay.
I'm gonna move you there, but
Okay.
I will sort of make that sort of the freeze frame
That's
on
gonna
that.
be everyone. Okay, gotcha.
The freeze frame on that, and then let's go ahead and bring everybody upstairs, or at least the four of you, and bring you upstairs to the upstairs area.
You're gonna ghost me so I can watch?
Oh yeah, you will be ghosted.
Yay!
Let's move you to where you were supposed to be. So let's actually just pop you right here for right now. Second to put you all in your spaces. Claudiu's here. Amnestria. Why not? And I know I have to fix your vision, Mikmick, but let me just do that very quickly. There we go. Fixed.
Got 2 tokens on the page for some
I
reason.
know.
Well.
I'm going to delete the other one. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
2 tokens. 1 token leaves. Go.
I think we're up 1 more level.
Are you up 1 more level?
Matt, you do have a great movie trailer voice, I must say.
Yeah, I
You
think
really
because
do.
the nursery's on top level, isn't it?
Oh, that's right.
Yes,
it
it
is.
is.
Yeah.
The nursery is over here. Oh, are we a level below or something?
Hold
Yeah,
on.
this
We're
is
a level
level
below.
2.
This is the second
Oh,
level.
okay.
The nursery is actually on the 3rd level. That's
Or level 1,
correct.
however you
So
want to say
there's
it.
the nursery.
And
right,
so is,
right
and so
over
is the thing.
here. There we go. With those creepy dolls that you guys have massacred.
And then I'm doing a quick little
Yeah, please,
explore
by all
this
means.
way. And then Mikmick is in the hallway that he stabbed.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah. So
That's
let's
why
put
we
everybody
found
in one space so that you guys all can see the different machinations of all the things that people do. So let's start with Amnestria. Amnestria, you traipse up the stairs, and you find yourself back in that disgusting, ratty, dirty, destroyed, and dilapidated nursery room where you defeated the, shall we call them, carionettes.
Oh, I like that word a lot, actually. That's good.
Also, if Mikmick joins Amnestria in this room, he's going to hand back the rapier and see if he can pick up the little baton that dancing doll had.
Okay. Yeah, it is on the floor. It looks like a
Yeah.
baton, but in your hands, it's just sort of like a large, sharp, like foot-long, well, kind of looks like a needle.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mikmick. Pity you didn't get to use it, but a lot better than a table leg, I think.
Well, I think also Mikmick's been working with the chair leg as a walking stick at the moment.
Needs it.
Yeah.
Right, so I would split up from Mikmick, and I would go over to the door.
Okay.
Is the door still locked?
The door is no longer locked.
All right, I just simply open it then, if
Very
I
good.
can enter.
Yes, indeed, you certainly can.
When I enter the room, I'm going to call out for the spirit of the children. And I can't remember their names.
Yes, their names were Regan
Bastian and
and
Regan.
Vastian. Yes.
Regan, Vashtin, are you still here?
There is no response. There is that skeleton in the middle of the room, sitting in that.
That is
In that.
no longer rocking.
It is no longer rocking.
I would try again. Regan, faster to you. Here, in this room.
You look at the toys
You
on the
wish
bed. None of them move or issue a sound.
we promise to free you if we can. You can leave this place now. You only just need to respond.
No sound at all.
I would hesitantly come over to the toy soldier. You said it was a soldier, right, if I remember correctly? All right.
Soldier and
And
dragon.
I'd reach out my hand and grab just a piece of the sheet and just tear it off and sort of cover my hand with it, and then pick up the toy soldier and look at it. Just imagine I'm not going to find anything, but
I mean, it looks just like what you would expect a tin toy soldier to look like. Nothing out of the
right.
ordinary.
I would pick the toy soldier up then and place it in my bag.
Okay.
And then I would do the same for the dragon.
Okay.
Aside from that, I would give the skeletal remains of their mother a nod and then try to leave.
Okay. You are able to do so without any impediment.
Fair enough. That is all I wish to do.
Mikmick,
We promised them we would help them leave.
Yep.
you did indeed. And you have taken their toys.
So
How
I'll
dare
go
you,
around.
Amnestria? You've taken their toys. Did you realize what a monster you are? Just kidding. Mikmick, let's go to
Yep.
you.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, you end up in that hallway with the two rooms, which seem vaguely familiar to you. But yeah, I mean, there's no real evidence of any doorway here. It's sort of just like a wooden panel in the wall.
Okay. Could I have Mikmick maybe investigate to see if there's a way to just I don't know, an investigation roll just to see if he can figure out what would be behind this wall.
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Okay. See. So just investigation, plain investigation.
Natural
Yes!
20.
Finally, I get a good roll.
Nice!
Thanks.
You've won the game.
Oh,
And there was much rejoicing. Mikmick steps into the winner's circle. Well, the good news is, Mikmick, that you do actually find something that an investigation of that quality would be able to enable you. You do see that this panel, this wood panel in the wall, is a false backing.
Mhm.
And that you're able to find a groove within this panel and pull it to the side. And when you do so, you see an item inside this. Let me find it here. Inside this this hollow. I'll tell you what it is. Second to find it. There. Yes, it is there. Okay. You find a very strange looking item It is it's very clearly a wand. And what kind of wand it is, you're not quite sure. But it is very ornate looking. Let me see if I have a picture that doesn't give away what it is. Actually, I do have a picture.
I love that our resident identifier found them.
I'll describe it to you, shall I? It is the tip of it has sort of a blue, almost sort of burst of crystal coming out the top of it. The rest of the wand, the actual body of the wand, maybe 4/5 of it coming down, is made out of sort of metallic, almost sort of pegs that sort of plant into one another. It's got sort of almost like an art, like a nouveau art kind of look to it.
Or Art Deco.
Not so much Art Deco, because it's sort of a little bit more
Art Nouveau a little later. Okay.
Yeah. But it is definitely a wand.
Okay. Well, I'll be grabbing that wand.
Grab
just-
away, sir.
Yeah. And the other thing that I was thinking that investigation, why I want to just roll base investigation is, I mean, I was seeing as I'm looking at the stream, I can actually see that on the other side of this wall is actually the nursery.
Yeah, it is.
So that was the other investigation. So Mikmick will be like, oh, this just goes into the nursery. That's probably why it wasn't.
Yeah, the other side of the wall where the panel's false backing is now showing a true backing behind it, that's the wall of the nursery.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll be like, so that's where it came. Because, yeah, I thought the nursery was maybe a bit shorter, because Mikmick actually hasn't been in the nursery yet.
That's true.
So
at this point, I feel like Mikmick, Amnestria, and Moynat have all done what they wanted to do. So through the Eerie token, Moynat is going to send a message to Amnestria and to say, when you're done, meet us in the front. It's time to leave.
That's probably like on her way to the door. She probably does that, and then like opens the door, and then dun dun dun. You know, there's that.
Exactly.
There's the guy in the door.
Exactly. That's what's happening.
Okay.
She's walking out of the parlor and sends that message, and then boom, dude in doorway.
Okay.
Yeah. So Mikmick will start heading back to the stairs to meet up with Amnestria. Just looking at the one that he's found, just see if you can figure out anything about it just by looking at it, but not investigating it.
Yeah, I'll give you an Arcana check if you'd like. Might clue you in a little bit.
See what Arcana does. Just normal roll. Only an 8.
That's an 8. Yeah. The eyes have it. You have no idea.
Yeah.
Do you think we'd finish around the same time?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah. So we meet basically by the stairs.
By the stairs, yeah.
Basically.
Mikmick, did you find what you were looking for?
I found something. Found the wand.
Good to know.
Don't know what it does yet, but well, I think we'll have more time when we get out of this place.
I'd say so.
All right. So I'm going to bring you guys all back down to the first floor yet again.
Yep.
Yet again. Back to the lobby.
Back to the lobby.
We're back
for the last time
in the lobby again.
All right.
Lobby time music?
No. The answer is
sorry, Jurassic Park reference, but fine.
Okay. So here's the interesting thing. Let me just put you guys probably in the space where you find yourself. I would say that Amnestria and Mikmick are probably like on the stairs, maybe. And Claudiu is like about here. I would say Cabe is probably closer to the.
Oh, this is the actual front door. Yes,
Oh
there's
yeah,
my
this
note.
is the actual front door, 100%. Twice. And there is a person at the front. I'm going to just tell you what they look like since I don't actually have a token for them. Say, as you open the door, you see this figure sort of whirl around with this enormous, very sort of festive-looking patchwork cloak. He takes off his hat and he bows very grandly to you, and you see that he has very long, sort of silver gray hair that comes down to his shoulders, and as he comes back up, you see that he has a very finely trimmed white and silver beard. No mustache. He has a long, sort of hook-like nose and very blue, bright eyes, a very sort of pronounced forehead, and his eyebrows are kind of bushy. And as he stands back up, you see his full regalia. He's wearing a leather jerkin, breeches, and tall leather boots. He has a satchel on his back, which he has placed to his side after he's done his grand bow. And you see that on his belt he has many, many, many pouches. And he comes up to his full height, and you see that he's actually rather tall, maybe about 6.5 actually feet tall. Much taller than the rest of you, surprisingly. And as he is revealed in the doorway, he says, in a sort of rather grand, although somewhat nasal voice, "Greetings, one and all. How does everyone do this fine, fine morning?" And he looks up into the sky, and there is not a single storm cloud at all. However, it is overcast and gray. The mists have actually retreated somewhat, and you now are able to see that in the somewhat overgrown hedges, there is a large forested area that leads down a hill into what you can assume to be a valley. Beyond that, you can't see from your vantage point. But this person at the front of the house says, "I am but a wandering peddler who wishes to peddle my wares at this fine establishment. Would you do me the honor of perhaps bartering with you if you have the time and, of course, the coin for some of my wares?"
Sir, indeed, my day will be much better when I am no longer in the confines of this house, and I strongly recommend you never set foot in here yourself.
He sort of looks up at the
However,
house and says, "Oh, no, the house is not one of my liking for certain, but please continue."
I usually look at something like, no, sir, you must understand. My friends and I will barter with you, but you must never set foot here again for your own protection. Do you understand?
"I understand very well."
Very well indeed. Please meet us on the lawn.
Very,
And then
very
I'm just
good.
going to walk right past him.
Excellent. All right. I'm going to take this opportunity to say that I don't have a map, nor is it needed to have a map at this point any really longer. So we're sort of, in theater of the mind here. But yeah, he sort of retreats out onto the misty lawn and takes his satchel off of his back, sort of puts it down to the ground and unfolds it, almost like unrolls it. And you see that the pack actually unrolls further than it should. That the amount of material that was in this pack is much, much bigger than what he unfolds. You see that it unfolds probably about 20 or 30 feet, and then it unfolds again, and then it unfolds again, so that you see that after he's done his deed of unfolding and unrolling, that there are no fewer than 60 square feet of goods unwrapped on the lawn. These goods range from simple household items to weapons to other things. Claudiu looks in astonishment. He goes, "What the fuck is going on? Who is this
I do
jackass?"
believe he appears to be a vendor. Is there anything you wish to purchase?
I mean, if he has wine, but there's so much of it in the basement, so I really don't need it.
Well, I don't know how much longer it'll be there, so if that's what you truly desire, I suppose you might pull out your fill now?
Sure. Mikmick and Amnestria, you both watch from the porch as the peddler sort of takes all of his material and spreads them out.
Friends, there is a man here who wishes to trade with you. He may have something you desire.
Not really sure if he'd have anything I want, but
Never hurts to ask, now does it? How will you ever know otherwise?
Mikmick will walk out and have a squeeze at what the peddler's got on his towel, or does he have any weapons?
Oh, yes, very much so.
Does he have multiples of weapons?
Yes, he does.
Mikmick will be looking for maybe a hand axe,
Okay.
or two hand axes.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you do see that he seems to have amongst all of his wares spread out on this leather tarp, shall we say, a great number of very strange, sort of curved-looking blades and axes, daggers, swords, pole arms. How the hell did this fit in this thing is beyond you. But yet, there they are.
Would there be any magical hand axes, or just
How
standard?
would you know?
That is a question. Would I be able to make, like, I
mean,
know.
if it was on fire, then yeah, that would be a magical weapon for sure.
Yeah.
Or glowing.
Well, a fire that's actually not spreading.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. But no, none of the items seem to indicate either, from an outward point of view, or maybe from your just inner nature of detection, that they are magical.
No magical items. So would I be able to? And also,
No magical items. Okay.
Also, this may be a bit of a weird thing. A clay jug.
A clay jug. You do not see a clay jug.
Okay. Then I'll just grab the two hand axes.
Okay. As you pick them off the ground, you find that they're very nicely made, clean in craftsmanship, definitely not pitted or used at all. And he says, "Oh, you like the axes, eh? It's good." Sort of looks at you up and down and goes, "Say, everything all right? You've got a little, He like points at your eye. He points at your like metal glove. You got a bit of a problem."
You don't say. But yes, overall I am fine. It's just, well, sometimes you need to pull yourself together.
Was that a joke?
A very bad attempt at one, but yes.
I mean, I enjoy bad jokes. But
Yes,
yes. So I'm assuming that you wish to purchase the hand axes. Yes.
yes, if you're willing to part with them.
I certainly am willing. What do you have for trade? Do you have money? Do you have barter? Is there something you wish to perhaps give to me? And he sort of smiles.
Well, Mikmick will probably be. Well, if you like jokes, I've got this chair leg. Do you want to barter for that? And Mikmick will just chuckle himself.
He looks over at you when you offer him the chair leg, and he sort of, for a second, he sort of like pulls on his beard, looks at the quality of the wood. He goes,
That's split in half because he's used it.
yeah, exactly. And he says, at maybe a third the cost of this axe, I'd take that particular chair leg. But that's not going to cut it.
In addition, what would you like, tradesman?
Oh, is she in on this too as well?
The tiny one wishes 2 axes. What do you ask?
Well, let's see. I mean, I do like gold. But I mean, those hand axes.
How much gold?
Ooh, with the chair leg, maybe 6 gold. I'll take it for 2. That's a bargain, I'll tell you.
Does he also have any potions?
You look around.
Give me a second, Mikmick here. Jesus Christ.
Barter.
I'm gonna lean in.
Barter. Go barter.
I'm going to lean in and say, look, good sir. We've actually saved you from an awful crisis. Entering this house, or actually coming anywhere near it again were we not here, would be most detrimental, not only to your business, but to yourself. So, tell you what, my friend here would like 2 handouts, I believe. I myself would be interested in a few pitons, if you have them, maybe 5. And, you said something about potions, friend, did you?
Yeah,
What was that?
I think he might have mentioned it verbally, if not just outright.
Oh no, Mikmick was about to spit it out. This is me coaxing it out of him now. Being what was that? Potions? Yes.
Yeah.
You mentioned something briefly, darling. What were you looking for specifically?
Well, I do know that we have picked up a few healing potions, but what about other afflictions that we may be?
Oh, indeed.
subjected to?
Do you carry anything of that nature?
I do carry some elixirs and potions, not the really expensive stuff, but I do carry a good tonic.
What sorts of tonics do you have on you then?
As you call them, potions of healing. I have only maybe 6.
Other than that, anything?
I'll have to check my stock. Give me a second. And he wanders over to one corner of the tarp, and you see that he's got 4 different sort of racks of potions, sort of circled up into a leather case. One is red, one is blue, one is yellow, one is green. The red ones, clearly potions of healing. The yellow, blue, and green, you're not sure.
What are those others, dear?
Well, let's see. I've got willow shade oil. Oh, that, and he points to the blue one. And I've got Marusa balm. That stuff. Whew, let me tell you something. And he points to the yellow stuff. And then he points to the green one and he says, and that? And he sort of squints at you. That's blight ichor. That's amazing.
Oh, do forgive me. I hate to be a bother, but I'm not entirely sure what those things do.
He smiles broadly, and he's ready to expound.
Explain them to me just a little. Could you please?
More than happy to. More than happy to. Which do you want first?
Oh, just start at the top and work your way down.
Absolutely. Willow Shade Oil. He sort of like rubs his hands together, grabs one of these blue potions, and he points it in your direction. It's sort of a dark blue, undulating, viscous liquid. And he says, this is extracted from the rare fruit of the willow shade plant. And he takes the sort of the top off the potion. He says, clearly it's not for imbibement, but if you were to rub this oil into a creature that's been, say, turned to stone for about a minute or so, then voila, no more stony features.
Seems surprisingly useful.
That sounds very impressive. What about the others?
I'm sorry?
What do the others do?
I'm
Now
sorry.
you are clearly an impressive.
Well, I do what I can, but my collection is
Oh,
a
no.
very small one.
I'm very impressed. No, but what? So we have willow shade oil. That was the blue.
That was the
What
blue
does
one.
the what does
He puts
what's
the
the
blue one
yellow?
back. Can I interest you perhaps in this?
Oh, I just really
You
need
want
to
to
know
get the
what
whole lay of the
all you can
land.
do before I make a choice.
I see. No problem. Yes, Morosa Balm. This is another one. You don't want to drink this stuff. It's disgusting. He takes it, and there's this thick yellow sort of paste that he raises almost like a high, like you ever take or see like a honeycomb be taken out of a honey jar.
It is super cool.
It's amazing, and that's the kind of
yeah.
that is the kind of consistency that he takes when he takes this out, and it's like a paste, and it comes out in sort of chunks. And he says, "This is made from the famous Murosa bush." I can't pronounce it right. Murusa bush. I beg your pardon. Now, in climes like this, sunburn not often needed. However, there are places in and around Borca that if you were to go, that it may help prevent sunburn, especially with your friend over there, that quite interesting-looking chap. And he points over at Claudiu, and Claudiu is just like... and he just turns away. Yeah, sorry, didn't mean to point out the obvious. But it is also known as a quite effective fire retardant. If you apply the Morosa Balm and he like takes a little bit of it and he rubs it in his hands, just to take a small bit of it and rub it into your skin, fire, any kind of fire or heat, you become extremely repellent or resistant to it for a certain period of time, of course, until it sort of, absorbs into your blood and into your skin.
Out of game, is that resistance or immunity?
It is resistance against fire damage for 1 hour.
How impressed does Moin actually look by all this?
How impressed is what?
How impressed does Moin not actually look? As a bunch of exterminating all these things.
Right now, oh my god. He's so impressed. He is eating this up with a fucking spoon. And what's the last one that he has left?
Oh, I saved the best for last.
Please do.
Hope you got deep,
I love it that way.
Hope you got deep pockets. Here we go. He puts the
Well, I need to know what's on offer, obviously.
He puts the yellow potion down, and he takes the green potion out. And he takes it out, and it's a very sort of thin liquid. It's almost like it's been watered down. And he says, "Now this is Blightaker. Again, do not drink this. This is distilled from a fungus native to a place called Blightshore, far, far from here. This green liquid has well, shall we say, some potent psychedelic properties.
Hmm.
And he smiles and says,
I
now,
don't like that.
What happens if you drink it?
well, if you're dead, nothing. Or undead. But any creature that is alive that's subjected to a dose of Blydicker, well, good things and bad things will happen to you. If you drink it, and you don't do well with this kind of stuff, it's somewhat poisonous, but it may be worth the risk. Because if you drink it, and you don't get poisoned by it, you'll get a little smarter, shall we say.
Like forever?
Well, for a small period of time, you'll be very, very smart.
What does that mean?
That seems kind of amusing. That's the thing that will poison you that we clearly not want to drink. Would make you smarter.
That's true.
Though, if anyone was looking, when the shopkeeper is talking about this Blydicker and says that it's possibly poisonous but makes you smarter, you'll see Mikmick takes somewhat of an interest in that.
Says, now, I've never tried it on an undead creature, but from what I have understood, the people of the Blightshore actually do feed it to the Blightshore zombies to some degree of success. They seem to have some kind of resistance, obviously, seeing as that it is a poison, but that it does different things to them. At which point, Claudiu sort of like goes, sorry, what?
All right, so thank you so much for telling me what these things cost, because I always need to know where my money is going, but then I need to know how much of it is going there. So, what do you charge
Well,
for these things?
for the potions of healing? Potions of healing are standard
No,
cost.
for the Willow Shade, Morosa, and Light. What do you charge? What is your cost?
Willow Shade is less expensive than my potions of healing. I'll take 30 gold pieces for those.
Morosa.
The Marusa Balm, I'll take. Well, those are somewhat rare. Marusa Balm, I'll accept. You're a first-time customer, so I'll give you a deal. I'll take 90 gold for one of those. They usually cost about 125.
Yeah. And the Night.
And the Blydicker. I knew you would say that. Blyedicker's very,
I just want to know.
Yes, no, I understand. Blyedicker usually sells at market for 200 gold pieces a pop. I'll take 175.
But look, you're clearly an intelligent man. I am most impressed with your stock. It is the most impressive I've ever tried to purchase from. So, let's say my friend here needs a pair of hand axes. I would like 50 feet of rope and one dose of your Marusa bomb. Oh, how long does that last, by the way?
1 hour.
1 hour? Okay, 1 hour.
Didn't you also say you wanted some pitons?
Oh, thank you. Oh, no, sorry, I don't need rope. I need pitons. Thank you.
Pitons are a dime a dozen. I have plenty of pitons.
Such an airhead. Oh, no, I don't need rope. I need pitons. I'm sorry. My friend is the best.
Not at all. Yeah, plenty of pitons. Those
my other friend here would like those 2 hand axes. I would like, let's say, 5 pitons and 1 dose of the marula oil. Can we call it 100?
For everything?
Yeah. Plus the warning that this place is terrible and you should never come back, which should honestly cost something because this place, it's the worst.
I mean, advice is for free for the most part. I understand, but
it's really not. You don't understand. I woun't have told you unless I liked you. But
Digitally,
I
I
do.
would like to buy something as well. Might help.
certainly it might sweeten the deal a little bit.
I need gloves.
Gloves.
Yes. My hands aren't really covered, you see. I like to cover them.
All right. Any specific kind of
Cold
gloves?
here? What do you have?
Furred gloves, leather
something-
gloves, mailed gloves.
All right. What you have instead
There
of
you go. My friend is willing to sweeten the deal.
Certainly, gloves. I would offer. They're not that much in demand. I do have quite a large stock of them. I'll.
Oh, so we're doing you a favor of reducing your stock. Well, that should mean something, right?
It depends where I go. If I go to a more Arctic climb, then my gloves go like hotcakes. I'll give you everything, including the gloves, for 130.
Do you have any scale mail?
Oh,
Something.
I see where we're going with this. Do I have scale, man? Well, yes, I do. And he
I've
pulls.
still got the token on Amnestria. I'm like, I'm not fucking paying for scale mail.
He pulls out like a section of the tarp and like folds it over onto itself, and there, clanking, is an enormous hauberk of scale mail, in pretty decent condition.
How much would you want for a set of this?
Well, that'll cost you 65 gold.
I think that's a little high.
I message Amnestria. That's less than we're paying for everything else. Do you have money? And then, like, I know she can't message me back, so I just look at her.
She just kind of nods her head slowly.
And my nods back. And then I message her, let me handle the negotiation.
All right.
So you said the scale mail was how much then?
65.
And the gloves?
The gloves by themselves would be about 5 gold pieces.
So 70 plus you wanted to charge us 130, that's 200.
Oh, no. The gloves were part of the 130. The gloves were part of the 130 with all the things that you...
No, the gloves are before the 130, darling. She posted them after. So the whole total is like 200. Let's say 175. 175. Come on. How many adventurers are you willing to meet who want to buy as much as we do?
He sort of does some quick calculation in his head, sort of grabs his beard, gives it a tug.
While the man's thinking, Mikmick will just go up beside Muadnhait and just tug on her shirt for a bit to get her attention. And it will
What
just
do you want, Tony, when I'm busy?
the guy said that information is free. Can you ask him where we can find more of that bright ichor?
More of a what?
Blight ichor.
Blight ichor.
Sorry.
BL.
Yeah.
Let me close the deal and then I'll find out. Alright, so...
He said 175 for the gloves, the scaled mail, the pitons.
5 pitons.
Yeah, so far so good.
1 Morosa bomb.
All right.
And the 2 hand axes.
Make a persuasion check.
Come on.
Let's go, dice.
16.
He goes 175. Make it 180 and we've got a deal.
Done.
Excellent. He rubs his hands
I
together.
really like you.
I like you. No, I like you.
I like you too. You're very fun. So, are you the only one who makes blight ichor? Is it like a specialty thing? I'm really curious because I've never heard of it before, but you talked about it like it was something everyone should know. So I'm just curious. Is that like a proprietary thing?
Yes. Very much so. I'm the only one who has the wherewithal to bottle the stuff.
Can I insight check
You
that?
sure can.
I think Mikmick's gonna insight that as well. even though he
I only
doesn't
got an 11, so I hope he does.
Oh my god. I'll give Claudiu the chance. I'll give him the chance. Because he's well worth the chance.
Do it.
Getting close to closing out time, but let's see what we can do. Let's
Come
go.
on, Claudio.
Let's go, Claudiu. With the
Yeah,
insight.
Amnestria, you're listening to this shit.
Yeah.
Everyone insight check this motherfucker. Oh! Come on, Claudio! Come on,
believe in you.
Claudio!
The power of the dice compel you.
Come on! Power of the dice compels you.
Come on, insight. 19.
And this is
Oh, there ya.
Knew it was possible. I knew it was possible.
and of course, the GM rolls get the high rolls.
You know, it's my game. It's my rolls, bitches.
Always.
Yep.
True.
Claudiu says. He sort of like covers his mouth with his hand. He's like, bullshit.
And Moynat just looks at him and nods. It's like, oh my god, thank you so much for your help. I look over, we agreed on 160, yes. That's out of game. 180? 160, 180?
I'm like, is she trying to fucking bamboozle me?
No, I couldn't remember which one it was.
That was a slick move, Sarah. You're like, we said 160, right? I'm like, what? Rewind the tape.
I look back at Amnestria. I'm like, halfsies, quartersies, let me know.
You guys want to pool your gold?
Mm-hmm.
Up to you.
Well, that's the thing. Like this campaign never agreed to do that, and she's got the bags. So I'm not forcing her to do it.
Absolutely not.
But I asked her if she had money, and she said yes. So I'm just like, halfsies, quartersies, what are we doing?
He will take out the bag.
It's like splitting the bill at a fucking restaurant. Let's go. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
She'll take out the bag that she found, that she opened, and hold it out and reach inside and take out the amulets and put those in her own bag, and then just a single gold coin, and then just hand the bag off to Minot, which is 222 silver and 29 gold.
Yep.
Which I think is a pretty good amount.
Yep.
Holy shit. Okay, I just became the company bag holder. How much money did you just give me?
Are you the banker now again with this campaign?
Apparently I am. So wait, what did you just hand me?
220 silver and 29 gold.
20. Well, it's was it 29 or 28?
29 because she took 8 gold coin.
Okay, so it's 30 gold.
Alright. So, and I'm paying him 180 gold.
Mm-hmm.
How much?
So 189 or 180.
180.
I'm sorry, I was looking at my own character sheet and trying to do math.
All good.
Well, 220 silver is what? 22 gold, isn't it?
Correct.
Yeah.
So
10 silver to 1 gold.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you can convert if you want, but we're not going to make people do math. And
no, but like I'm doing conversion math in my head right now.
So entertaining. Math. Let's go. The campaign slows to a call.
It's also like Moynat doesn't actually care about money, so she's like, whatever, buy what we need.
Shower coins for you.
All right. Paid for.
Cool.
51 coins.
Okay.
I got 5 pitons. Everyone else got what they fucking. I got 5 pitons and 1 potion, and everyone else gets what they needed.
We can deal with the ramifications of what you have purchased before the peddler wraps up his shit. Do you have anything that you want to sell?
Well, I think Mikmick was giving up the chair leg for the 2 hand axes.
So the chair leg, I'm going to go ahead and say that has a 0 cost.
Yep.
Here, chair leg. The peddler looks at you like, the fuck. So yeah. Anything else that you have found in the house that you wish to sell?
I'm wearing the amulet I found. I'm curious what he would take for the brass candlestick of darkness. Like, so here's this crazy thing that I found. Like, okay, so it's a candlestick, and that's cool, right? But, so you put a candle in it, and you light it, and it just goes out. Every time.
Right. Here's the thing. You reach into your bag for the candlestick, it's not there.
The fuck do you mean it's not there?
It's not there?
God damn it. Well, then I have nothing to sell. That's the only thing I don't want to leave. I'm wearing my Codicus amulet because I like it. Zero brass candlesticks of darkness. Oh, wait. Hold on a second. I'm holding 9 gems.
You are holding
What
those
are
gems.
these gems? You know what? I'm hanging on to them. I don't give a shit.
Cool. All right.
You can fuck it.
Yeah, is there anything else that you wish to sell at Le Peddler Station?
Can I offer him the taste bin?
The taste of it? Sure. I mean, the taste of it had a certain gold associated with it. Gold value.
I mean, it's a very nice taste bin.
Did I tell you how much that thing was worth?
I don't believe so.
Okay, I will
If
tell
you did,
you.
I don't remember it.
That's fine. I'll tell you. It's no problem. Dun, dun, dun. The wine cellar. Here we go. Yeah, the taste vin is worth 10 gold pieces.
Okay. Can I also try to sell him the belladonna plant?
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to sell him the taste vin, great. He accepts it. He gives you 10 gold back.
Okay.
Loves it. He goes, this is great. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's silver. So I'm sure that's worth something. Puts it in his bag. You pull out the belladonna. He goes, in a typical like RPG fashion. I don't need that.
Well, fair enough.
I'm not an alchemist.
I mean, surely you could find one that would buy it.
Yeah, I don't want to spend too much time around Borca, to be perfectly honest. There's a lot of poisoning going on in Borca. Not a particularly fond of the place.
You said information was free. What else can you tell us about Borca?
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, you're in Borca right now. You're in the sort of northwest corner of Borca. How much do you want to know?
As
much as you're willing to share. We're
absolutely. My friend loves information. Please just tell her everything. She loves it. It'll make her really happy.
Okay. I mean, I'll just give you the basics. Have you heard of the Baritzes and the Delisnias?
Let's say I haven't.
Sure. To start you at the top. Borca's run by Ivana Baritzi and her partner in crime, Ivan Delisnia. It's well worth noting that Ivana, she's kind of messed up. She's smart as hell, but she spends most of her intelligence trying to figure out different ways to kill you through poison. And she tests them out on the townsfolk. Neither here nor there. Bork is a very interesting place to be around, but wouldn't spend too much time here. People are liable to stab you in the back.
Fair enough.
Oh, that Ivana sounds like a total drag, but who was the other one that you just mentioned?
Ivan Delesnia?
Yes.
Yes.
What about him? What's his deal?
Yes. So, Ivan, people don't really see him very much. He hasn't been around. He's sort of an older gentleman. But he's still referenced in all of the different things that you see around town, edicts and the such by the Ivana and Ivan. They seem to be making the rules around here, but Ivana is much more of a public figure than Ivan is.
Are they related? Or
So, they're husband and wife.
but like he's old and she's young? Like he take a child bride. Oh my god, that stuff is so good.
Not really. I would say that the difference in age is really just a matter of taste than anything. To be honest. But
like nobody hears from him and all we hear from is her.
For the most part, yes. People haven't seen Ivan in quite a while.
Huh. Okay. Well, thank you.
Well, thank you for all of your fantastic monetary support. I
mean, like, I don't know if you guys are part of like a guild or anything, but please, my name is Not. Please tell your other vendors about me, and I really look forward to seeing all of you on my travels.
Okay.
Like, it's so nice to know that there are people out there who will just take care of me and help me out. Like, I love that. Don't you love that?
He looks at you strangely for a second, just like listening to the tenor of her voice, and he says, "You have a very strange accent. I can't really quite place it."
Oh, I'm so not from around here.
Well, I could tell that all four of you.
But I love people like you. I love people who just like go and do their thing and help. It's so nice.
Right. Anywho, I'll be on my way now. Hopefully our paths will cross again.
Absolutely. I look forward to seeing you again. Oh, what's your name?
It's Grindwald.
Grinmald. Well, thank you, Grinmald, and hopefully we see you again and we can strike another great deal, yeah?
Absolutely.
Amazing.
I've been thinking of a way to sort of spruce up my my sort of I don't know what the best way of sort of my public persona, I guess. I don't really have a brand.
Okay.
Like Grinmald does this and Grinmald I have to think of like a way of like introducing myself and then with a flourish saying goodbye. I tried the whole like
maybe you just need like a really good hat.
No, but I have to have like a saying. Like it's not just the clothes and the gear and all that stuff.
Like
I have to have a thing. Like I have to have a pizzazz, right? Like Grinmald, once you go Grinmald, you never go Grinbald. I don't know. Like help me out here.
That's what's happened. I'll tell you what, Grinmald. The next time I see you, if I have a slogan for you, I get a 50% discount.
Now wait a second. Yeah,
how do you feel about that? That's only if I come up with a slogan.
If it
like,
works.
I might not be that good.
If it works.
Okay. But no, just like if you like it, if you want to use it. So like if you use it without crediting me, then that's just like that's kind of bogus.
Oh, not crediting artists is just the worst. I don't do that.
So like, but like you can credit me by paying me. So like I'll get like if the next time if any time I see you, I've come up with a good slogan that you actually like, you'll pay me 50 gold.
Grinmald like stares at you for a second, Moynot, and goes,
Why not?
You're a bard, aren't you?
What's a bard?
Yep, knew it. I knew it right off the bat. Okay, we have a deal. I will,
I like you, sir.
I like you,
I like you. Okay.
strange looking lady.
I'll see you again soon, buddy.
Alrighty. And hopefully the
Okay.
rest of you as well. He sort of immediately,
I'm
he
gonna
grabbed,
work on that slogan.
you got it. He grabs one corner of the tarp and gives it like a big pull, like a woof. And as he does so, the whole tarp immediately sort of folds and wraps itself with all of the gear that you've seen. Impossible, right? And ends up being a rather small satchel, which you saw him at first. And he places it on his back.
Hi, Grimald. We'll see you soon.
Take care. Don't go into Borka. Bad idea. And then
Jared, probably gonna happen anyway. Bye!
and then he just wanders off into the trees.
As soon as he's gone, Moynot's face just goes, "Ooh." So I think, God.
Why not? Never use that voice again.
Trust me, I don't like it, but I know how to make men do what I want. Anyway,
Alanic, Arthur, and Cabe come out onto the porch. And they say, they being Cabe, says, that was amazing. That whole thing that you guys did, especially you, that was amazing. That was really cool.
okay. I spoke to Arthur and Alana, but I know that you probably understand it better than them. You understand that no person can ever come here, yes?
They look down. Yeah, I do.
Gabe looked at me. Note that's the first time I've ever said his name.
I get it.
Gabe.
I get it. You don't have to go into any more detail. Alanic and I had a talk. And, we'd like you to come to his house. It's not too far from here.
Why?
Alanic wants to talk to you. All of you, actually.
All right.
Claudiu's like, is there wine? Oh, yeah. He has lots of wine. I'm in. Let's go.
Atlantic.
Yes. He wheels out onto the front porch.
Can you help me find who did this to me?
He sits back a little bit, and his wheelchair creaks. And he says, we can.
Well, all right then.
Question.
Yes.
Is Alanic wearing armor?
Not that you can see.
Not just regular clothes.
He seems to be wearing very fine clothes, but no armor that you can see.
Okay. That's all I wanted.
Amnestria, any final words?
So, which way is Atlantis' house? Sorry. I butchered his name.
That's right. Alanic Ray.
Atlantic, thank you. Is there anything else we should do here before we leave?
Arthur says, you want to stay?
I mean, aside from burn the place to the ground, no. Though honestly,
more than welcome to do so. I particularly don't want to spend another second in this place.
Did the things we purchased, did we take them? Are they just sitting in a spot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, they're
Okay.
ours. Like,
They're
so,
yours.
if you bought it, it's yours.
You got it.
So Amnestria would put on the gloves that she purchased and then take out the toys, the dolls. That.
You reach into your bag for the dolls, and they are not there.
Oh, well, damn. It's very interesting. I have nothing else to do here. I'd like to leave.
As we begin to travel, I do turn to Mikmick and I say, "Small one,
Yes.
you seem to understand things in a way that I do not, but it seems to me that it is something special about the sword that I found. Can you help me determine what that is?"
I mean, yeah, but I can't really do it while we're walking.
Oh, well, then when we get where we're going?
Well, I mean, I could, but there's a high likelihood that I bump into a tree or something like that, and it'll
I
stop
said
my
when we get
concentration.
where we're going. Do you just walk into trees randomly when you're resting?
Not that I know of, but sometimes I don't know where I am when I'm resting.
If I keep watch on you and make sure you don't run into anything, would you please take a look at this sword? I feel like it may be important. I think it was Mara's.
I mean, I can look at the sword and tell you what's wrong with it. As I said, but I just don't. We need a place,
I,
find a place to sit down. So once we get to Atlantic's place, I'll have a look at that sword and give you what I know about it.
the record, I don't think anything's wrong with it. I just want to know
What
what
else
it
did
is.
you find in that pit?
A box with a deck of cards, a bag that I think, yes, Amnestria took the bag, and some healing potions. I thought I offered you one, but you left.
I didn't want to
I took
stay in that
one
room
cave
anymore.
together, and the rest I'm keeping for future need, I suppose.
Well, the bag contained the money that I gave you, so. And these amulets, but.
And I do thank you. Oh, yes, I know. I perhaps took one of those.
Oh, and by the way, Moynot, did you get the payment from the fellas?
I did. You should have received yours as well.
I don't think you handed
We
it
all
to me
did.
yet.
Oh, I thought I'm sorry. Out of game. I thought
Yeah.
they handed it to us all individually. But
No,
if
because they handed it to you while you were in the parlor. Me and Amnestria were away.
okay, then yes, I hand Mikmick as well.
Okay.
And Mikmick will uh, give Moynot back the extra. I think it was about 10 gold for the two hand axes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'll take it back.
yeah. So that means Mikmick will have 70 gold.
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Why not? Do you want any more money for the items you purchased?
Oh, you gave me half. I think that's fair.
Fair enough.
To be honest, money means very little to me. I've never actually understood the entire concept of balancing a cost of one thing to another based on, I don't know. Your entire currency makes no sense to me. To me, it's the usefulness of one item balanced against the usefulness of another. That's what makes the most sense. What use has gold except to buy things, and that's no use at all.
You're not wrong.
So,
If you wanted to, I could look after the money, but
I mean, I have
you
no
still
problem in handling it. I'm just saying it makes no sense to me, but I understand it does to you. And that's what matters. Here, on land. Yes?
Well, I mean, it seems like you are more proficient with getting good deals out of people.
Well, I do know how to persuade. That's part of who I am, after all. Finding what someone wants. Yeah?
You keep saying on land. What?
Well, yes.
Whatever do you mean by that? You're on land now.
I am, but not by choice. This is not my home, and has never been. This, and she caresses her horns for a second, is not who I am or who I have been. I don't even know. All I know is that I have lived my life for as long as I can remember, longer than any of you. And then I was brought here, pulled here, turned into this, living a different life, living on land, walking. I don't even know how I know how to walk. Because I've only been doing it for a few weeks.
Can
That.
make a I don't know, insight or history to see if he can finally put together the pieces on what Moynat actually is or was before she became a hexblood.
I'd say that's more of an Arcana check, to be honest.
Arcana? I can roll Arcana.
Okay. It's
14.
difficult to tell exactly, but in your mind, you could only imagine that she was some kind of marine being, like you've heard tales of mer people or of Sahuagin or of creatures of that nature. I mean, if she's a Sahuagin, she's the nicest looking Sahuagin you ever saw. But I mean, there are things beyond our ken.
So, Moynat, you seem to have more knowledge about what is not land, what is covered in a layer of water. If we were ever to maybe travel over a big body of water, would you be able to let us know if there's any dangers or what we can expect in certain areas?
I like to think so. That is my home. That's where I have lived for as long as I can remember. I have only been here for, well, not very long. I will find who did this to me and pay for what they have done. This was not my choice. And for that, there is no forgiveness.
In
Well,
that we have in common. But
See? We are not
I think we
sedition
should
to and all.
continue along the road and maybe
Yes,
get
we
some
should.
rest.
We should.
Alanix says, I'm so sorry. I don't mean to be intrusive. And I don't want to stop your commiseration. I guess you've all, to some degree, come together over hardship. The House of Lament, as much as it is a torturous place, full of haunted souls, has a way of forging bonds amongst those, even those with the least in common with one another. Mara Silvera, Dulk Dranzorg are seemingly forever bonded, through their own hatred, of course, but bonded within the confines of that house.
For the time being, they are released.
For the time being. That
It
said,
is only the feeding of new souls that lets them grow stronger, which is why no one should ever be allowed near that house. That house belongs
agreed.
to no
He puts
one.
up his hand. He says, I agree. Why not? Please, allow me to finish. And I think you'll find more of your release amongst my villa, which is not too far from here, perhaps 30 minutes down this road, assuming nothing jumps out of the forest and tries to kill us. At which point I'm sure you will probably defend us. But that said, I think that the four of you have come together in much the same way. You had very little in common with one another, from what I understand, when we first met. Through hardships, found a common bond amongst them. That's something to think about, I think. Shall we? And he smiles and gently pushes his wheelchair down the road towards the mists. And that's where we're going to stop for tonight.
I like to think as he wheels out of sight, I'll look at us and go, I still.
What was that? I'm sorry. It faded out.
I still.
It's so quiet. I couldn't even hear it, Sarah. I'm sorry.
I still don't like him.
There we go. Okay, got it. Fantastic. All right, so there we go, folks. Session 8 in the bag. Yeah, hopefully session 9, you guys will find out what's up with the deal with all this stuff and the thing and the Ravenloft and the Schmizizio.
What's the deal with
The
What's
mark
the
of the
deal?
Raven and all
What's
this
the
shit.
deal with
What
that
is this?
Raven?
What is this? What the fuck are we doing, man? I don't know.
Hey, I gotta have some lore here. Give me some lore. What's the deal with this Ravenloft place?
Give me some lore. I'm so fucking confused. Like, why am I doing this and that? Like, what is the point, man?
You guys all can't be good at everything. Hey, great session, folks. And love playing with you guys as always. Let me go ahead and end us with a little bit of a farewell, and have everyone here in turn go through where they can be found on the internet for all the people in chat. Thank you guys very much for hanging out, and have a great rest of the weekend. Let's go over here just to start off with this guy who was sick, unfortunately, this session, but we'll catch him hopefully next week. That's Alex Lorenzo. You can catch him at _Alex_Lorenzo on Instagram, where he posts absolutely nothing and will continue to do so until the day he is no longer on Instagram.
Pretty much, yeah.
That is what it is. And then let's just scoot clockwise, not counterclockwise. So the lady right down at the bottom who played Amnestria, Maeve, go.
Hey there, I'm Maeve. You can find me at Maeve Climber on Twitter, and I do a lot of art there. I don't post too much, at least recently, but I really can't find me in any other places, but I'm around. And on our Discord, so
Hey, Discord.
join if you're not, and if you are, say hi.
Indeed. We find a lot of our very friendliest people on Discord who want to talk about all kinds of bullshit and craziness, because, in between sessions, we got to talk about stuff. So, check out our Discord. Let's move across the plane of hatred and torment to the gentleman down here in the bottom left-hand corner, and that is Red Platinum. Red, tell us where you're at on the internet.
I float around the internet from time to time. Don't really post anywhere, but you can find me on the Slush and Dice's Discord most of the time, or probably playing something on Steam.
Yeah, we played. What did we play last night? We played.
Use Your
Jackbox.
Words.
Use Your Words. Damn, that was fucking fun.
And AI Dungeon, which we both had.
AI Dungeon. We gotta stream that. That shit was whack-a-doodle.
Oh, I don't even know that game, but
Neither
that
did
sounds
I.
like
It was so weird. It's just like a stream of
Yes,
consciousness.
flying bats attached to tentacles.
Flying
Enough
bats
said.
attached to
Oh my
tentacles attacked, and like a dragon that was in a cave that we thought was in the cave, but actually was in the forest because even though it said it was in the cave, it was actually in the forest. Like, what the fuck, AI? All right.
And then punching out a dragon.
Yeah, we
Love it.
Whatever. It's the weirdest shit. We'll stream one of those things one of these days. Thank you very much, Red. Moving on finally to this lady right here, whose birthday it is today.
Yes, it is.
Now,
We've hit midnight.
I'm not going to subject you all to singing on Zoom, since we've had 2 years of Zoom bullshit, and we know by now that you can't sing on Zoom because it just doesn't sync up. So we're all going to just sing. Go ahead, Sarah. What's that? It's
I
your
was like,
birthday.
you'll all remember my last birthday where
Oh, yeah.
I told everyone I was gonna show up wasted on stream, and I did.
You did.
That was the good old
Not as
go
bad
Oh.
wasted like you were
It was,
last
like,
year,
It,
but
no, I'm drunk now.
oh,
Don't
we
get me
know.
wrong.
But like last year
I
you
know.
were like incoherent.
Well, like this year I waited till midnight. Then I'm like, okay, it's time for the prosecco. Like, let's pull up bubbly. But thank you all for letting me get wasted on stream for my
It's
birthday
great.
because
it made that peddler
I'm not
interaction
wasted, I'm drunk.
so like key. It was like, ugh, it was great. I'm like,
Oh,
God.
no. The thing is that is what I always wanted Moynat to be. That's the whole point, is like, she's kind of the anti-bard, because instead of being all charm all the time, she's the bard that, like, turns it on when it's necessary. And as soon as it's not necessary, she's like, boom,
The hard
Done.
bard. Just-
done with that shit.
Yeah.
Like, the whole idea of the bard is that they're supposed to they're supposed to have charm because they need to.
Yeah.
So, only use it when you need to. That's Moynat's bard. Yes, I've been drinking. Yes, it's my birthday. Yes, my name is Sarah. You can find me on Lovely Llama at Twitter and Instagram and on our Discord channel. So come talk to me, and I'm gonna stop talking now because it's time for me to sleep.
Thank you, Sarah. We wish you pleasant dreams. Thank you very much, everybody. I'm Matt G. I've been the DM for tonight, amongst other Matt G's who have been in chat. I don't want to pull the whole Highlander and say there can be only one, because then I'll end up probably with my head on the ground. That said, I
Well,
really,
other Matt G left.
yeah, well, you see, that's right.
Oh, well, then it doesn't
That's
matter. Oh, then there
Had to go
can
to
be
sleep.
only
You had to go to
one.
sleep. You couldn't wait till the end. It's fine. He'll catch you on
Yep.
YouTube. You can watch the whole thing later. Matt G, we're gonna have a little chats. And we'll talk to each other later. That'd be like Matt G1 and Matt G2. That's weird.
Yep.
Right? That's fine.
You have to get the other Matts in for a one shot.
Yes,
I
all Matt-
I reached
all
a
Matt D.
Yeah,
point
Matt G,
in
Matt
elementary
G, Matt
school.
Colville, Matt
There
Meltzer.
were so many Sarahs that I couldn't even be Sarah P. We had to go by like Sarah PE and Sarah PA because there were too many Sarahs.
If I could have an all Matt D&D session with the famous D&D
Oh my
Matts, plus any other Matt,
Yes.
like it would be hilarious because it'd be like that Spider-Man thing where it's like, no, Peter Parker, Matt, which Matt? Oh,
Matt.
Yeah.
I would love to watch an all Matt D&D. I would love to like DM an all Matt DM, all Matt. Blah, can't talk. Ignore me.
All good.
No, I'd love to DM an all Matt D&D session. There we go. I got the words out.
Fantastic. Thank you, Sarah. So you can catch us here on Slices and Dices every Friday at 9:15 Eastern, and sometimes on Thursdays, where, for example, next week, we're going to be playing Alien RPG. We're going back to the good old Frontier War.
I can't believe I'm still alive.
You are still alive, amongst other people. But we will have that on Thursday. And then Friday, I think we are going to play Star Wars. Is that right? Star Wars 5e on Friday? Is that right? Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Is that right?
Well, I mean, if you want to do Star Wars on Friday, I can do
I
Star
think
Wars on Friday.
so.
but
This is what the
I was saying,
let me check the
I
Discord.
was saying May 6th was going to
May
be.
6th. All right, then let me check my events here
Yeah.
very quickly. Sorry, I beg your pardon.
As I said,
it is
way in
not Star
advance.
Wars. It's Burn Bright on Friday.
Ah,
Other
So we're
nice.
actually, surprisingly, we're not going to be back with Ravenloft next week because Burn Bright has grabbed a session for us on Friday the 14th.
Nice.
So there we go.
Nice.
So 2 weeks from now, we'll be back with Ravenloft. But next Thursday, you'll catch Alien. Friday, you'll catch Burn Bright. So Alex gets another week to get better, which is good.
Good.
So
Thank you
that's it. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for participating. We'll see you all next week. Have a wonderful weekend. And remember, folks, take care of each other, especially in 2022. But don't forget to take care of yourselves. Mwah! We love you. Thanks for watching. Have a great one.